Good morning, everyone. Today we are going to do some Kikoku trials. Not really looking forward to them, but I think I may be able to afterglow, so I really want to go for it now. There is some merit to getting some Herc hands and Herc feet as well as getting Omen cards on Ninja. I could try an Omen run today, but we'll see if we have time for it, and if people want to join up. People don't want to join Omen doesn't seem like the right call, to be honest. So yeah, let's get the show on the road. There we go, everyone joined up. Open chat, and I'm guessing I have no inventory or close to none, so let's trade in some crystals first. Also, I solved the mystery of the missing 100 binds. They are in my delivery box because I forgot I did that. I'm an idiot, what can I say? I'm really curious how Metsu works out. I hope it's good. I did another simulation this morning to just to check whether it performs well in Apex, and it seems like it's still the best ninja weapon skill in Apex, considering with the gear I can actually obtain, so no Gendatsuba +1. Since Gendatsuba is pretty good for Shun, so... Good morning, Unreal. I didn't actually check which NM I need for the Herc gear, by the way. Probably should check, to be honest. There's also the Kate Sith NM that I need to do for the ammo piece. I'm not sure if I can do that. It sounds pretty tough. Maybe with a full party, but not with just me, that's for sure. Damn, 10 times in a row, Jesus. I'll take that. We don't technically have to do coalitions today yet, so I'll start with Kikoku trial right away. It's kind of funny because there's two skill change you can do with Kikoku. One is light and one is dark. They are both very nice. It's either Shun into Metsu or Metsu into Metsu. So both work out with good weapon skills only. There's no bad weapon skills there. Trying to add a weapon cycle to Lua is a pain in the ass, my dude. Trying to add a weapon cycle in XML is the easiest fucking thing ever. Just saying. Lua is trash, I agree. I fucking hate Lua. I respect the people who make add-ons with it, but Lua is so annoying to work with. Especially for stuff like that. Like for stuff like actual programming, it makes more sense because XML is not really a programming language, it's just a data language pretty much. Like there's always a program that's reading the XML, it's never the XML being the program. She can do so much shit with it regardless. That guy's done. And that guy's done. Cool. Let's get the Flotsam, get the fish, go to monster rearing, and then we're done. We can start our Gikaku trials. There we go. Now that I think about it, I may as well toss the Mithril Beast coin on this guy as well. Don't need that anymore. Oh fuck. Well, I tossed my Phoenix Feather because I got fish added to my inventory. Whoops. Luckily it's not a big deal. Get those all the time anyway. So I tried to take the easy way and copy the Arislan's weapon set toggle, and the dog shit thing don't work. What can I tell you, man? Lua is very convoluted because it is the actual coding thing instead of just being the file that it reads. Oh. It is a pain in the ass, I agree. Oh fuck, I don't have Moko Grass anymore. It's awkward. Let's go back and buy some, I guess. Still have sardines? Yeah, I do. I'd give you mine if I still had it. I don't think I have my gear swap file anymore though. This guy did have Moko Grass. Let's see. Buy Moko Grass. Buy Moko Grass. Code is right, it don't work. Huh. That's mildly interesting. Like, there's not a lot of stuff you can fuck up with just copying, right? How the fuck, man? Really weird. Why would he even publish it if it doesn't work for him? Are you sure you didn't miss like a variable or something? Since that's usually the case. MSS trade best store sardine 1. Direct yell. I have a feeling that guy can't evolve anymore. I may have fucked up. Spent over an hour and a half fine combing every single line perfectly. I don't know what to tell you, man, that doesn't make sense. Are you sure you're just not like tired or something? I also always have to feel nothing is off as well, but sometimes I just looked over one thing. Stayed up until 10 p.m. Yeah, it can be it then. Huh. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. Who knows, man? Who knows? Oh, didn't sell. See if the red mage shoes sold. Nope. Unfortunate. Already have the trial on. Let's see what trial it is. Katana trials. Arcana. I'm guessing that's a Bishal tab. This is driving me mad. Normally I don't mind solving coding problems, but this one is pissing me off. I mean, if you wanna get the snippet for that particular code, I'm assuming it's not too large. Just post it in Discord. I'll look it over. What do I do with these other two guys? Not sure actually. Port Juno. This is like the first time that I don't think I need my other two characters. I don't see a reason to bring them. Feels weird, man. I feel like this should be doing something. Not sure what though. I'll post my exact code in Discord, alright? Looking forward to it. Hey! Stab something else, not a cat. That's fine, I don't care about that. I'll tap as South Kusterberg, I think. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? The killing blows. Ugh. Didn't even start, I'm already tired. Yeah. Fairly sure it's at number 8. We'll actually get enhancements. Makes it a bit easier. I think his weapon toggle is not working, which is obviously a problem. I don't want Goltata here. Let's see, Gormor was fine. Technically King of Hearts works, I guess. Let's do that. Joachim, why not? Alright. Isn't that just an idle mistake? You need to make sure that you're inside your idle. It tells you to equip a weapon. If it does the rest correctly, it does sound like that's the problem. You don't even need to lock your weapon though. I'm gonna STP up for this actually. I think I'll kill him too fast. Yeah, but that's what it's supposed to do. You're supposed to put your weapon in idle. Oh, that statement just says if it's true, but if you don't have anywhere where you set it to true, then it's not gonna do anything. Is that it? Do you have a toggle that sets it to true? I do have toggle. Let's assume that he does have a toggle where it's set to true. I mean, just post the parts where you do set it to true, I guess, to make sure, but like, I'll take your word for it if you say it. Oh, rip. First one I accidentally killed. Oh, perfect. Wasn't sure that was gonna one-shot, to be honest. I guess I have a lot of Dex Plus now. Declaring the state, yep. And then the toggle. Okay. And you do have weapon lock as a variable somewhere as well. It's not like a floating thing without a variable to lock it in. It's one of those things that is so easy to miss. Like, you did everything, but you didn't make the variable, so it's not saving anywhere. It's quite nice. Well, the weapon cycle was not working before I added the weapon lock. So it can't be that. You should definitely check it still. Weapon lock toggle works fine. That's not the problem then. So what exactly is the problem? That it equips the right weapon? Because if your weapon is locked, it won't allow GS to change your weapons. You have to change your weapons before the weapon lock. Unless it's not like a straight up lock, but it's a variable kind of thing. So how it works in Ashita is if I say AC disable, it disables all my slots, but that means it actually disables them. Like if I put an AC command through, it won't equip, even if it's manual. So I'm not sure how that works on gear swap, but I figured I'd let you know. Maybe that's it. It auto updates my idle set weapon, not the weapon cycle. Huh. I thought the weapon cycle was the part that was working. Just the equipping part wasn't. I'm gonna guess weapon set is declared as well. Just in case. These fucking trials take a while. I don't see any mobs anymore. Sometimes it happens in Abyssia, it's just empty. I'm not sure what causes it though. Like they usually respawn at the same time, so... That's Arishian's binding, yep. It is. Which might be the problem. Probably. Stuff like that I don't like using other people's shit for. Oh fuck, that didn't kill. Oh. It's not good. I used his GS2 the other day, his table was incorrect on the binding. Huh. How do you fuck up the binding though? That's like the easiest part. Set Control R was binding, but it was actually Windows key R. Yeah, it can't be that then if you change it. Makes sense that you change it too, because Control R sounds horrible for it. By the way, if you guys want a change in music, let me know. Because we're listening to Muet's town tunes right now. I don't mind firing the good old bagpipes, you know, in the morning. One of these days, the fix to all this is Ashita. It's already those days. I made the change and it's so much better, man. Fuck bots, dude. Who cares? You know Lua does work on Ashita, right? Like, not straight up, you do have to convert it, but Lua does work there. It's just in the add-on category. Hey Jubei, good morning, dude. Got YouTube in the background, to be honest, fair enough. I don't know, man. I'm never going back to Windower, that's what I do know, though. No fucking way. Hi. Thank you. Yeah. My cat's voice is a bit sore. Yeah, rash because she's been meowing so much for attention. She's not used to meowing that much. Poor girl. I did hear the conversion was a pain. It's what stops me currently. Is it though? Converting to Ashita cast is not a pain at all in my opinion, but converting bots maybe. I don't have experience to that with that. Making Ashita cast is really fucking easy to do though. Like it is so much more painless than gear swap. I don't use cure, please, easy farm, etc. So me converting is gonna be a fuckload of work that I probably can't even do. Yeah, I don't know about like straight up bots, how hard or easy that is to convert. I wouldn't know. I've never done it. Maybe you should just try it. Like, try converting once, see how it works out, if it's hard or not. Oh, yeah, it's caps lock on. Feels weird, man. There we go. You guys are so riled up in the morning, man. How do you do it? I understand that part, like the not knowing how, because I've done that in Gear Swap before, and in Gear Swap it's pretty easy because you already know to what bounds your limits are, which things are already declared and which aren't. But straight up starting from scratch is pretty hard. You can't get there just by copy pasting shit. But it should be separate for sure, like 100%. I agree with that. So much better for your gear swap file as well, because if you're not loading your bot, it makes gear swap itself a lot lighter. And gear swap is a pretty heavy program in comparison to Shitacast. I've noticed so much more lag on gear swap than on the Shitacast. It's fucking insane. I don't even know where my weapon skill went there. Oh, like that. I understand now. Well, quarter way through with this one. Gonna try something. Okay. I mean, I'm sure you'll get it. It's just... I remember Gear Swap and I remember how much of a pain it was. And I'm so happy that I made the switch. If I knew how to convert bots though, I would have made the switch back then as well, I think. Even though I didn't bot much. I only had like really minor bots, to be honest. I never used Easy Farm or Cure Please, for example. As long as it's a baby, it's cool. This is fine. How does this shit not work though? Like, why did we publicize it if it doesn't work? Makes no sense. Actually tilted. We hear actually tilted Nocto Helix entered the chat. Feels good, man. That's funny. Okay, so you did fix the weapon cycle. I thought the weapon cycle was already fixed, though. I thought it was the equipment part that didn't work. Feels good. Cutie. That is the thing, you melon. How does the weapon cycle work if the equip part doesn't work? Because the cycle can work without the equip part working. The cycle is just a variable that changes. The equip part means that you use the variable. Those are two entirely different things. And for those who don't know, Nocto Helix there is a multi-boxer pro. What am I hearing here? Nocto, is that true? Were you a filthy multi-boxer all along? Oh my god. I don't know, man. I'm looking at you with entirely different eyes right now. That's fucked up. I'm not looking at you. Not anymore. You were the chosen one, and now you multi-box. Real scholar, Pog. Prove it. Solo walk for me. Sorry, cat. Every time I cough, she startles. Poor thing. Please don't mention solo walk. That's like Vietnam flashbacks. I know you can do it, dude. I believe in you. You should try. Kappa. I heard that it didn't work out. That's what I heard. Maybe you should try again so you quit Red Mage again. Feels good, man. You have the COVID? No, I don't. Just a minor cough that I have every single time at around this time of year. It's super annoying though. Like, I'd mute myself every time I do it, but I do it too often for that, and I'm lazy. I fired about 20 walk pops to try soloing it. Oof. All 20 failed. Just solo it forehead. Average attempt was 50%. The one time got below 30%, I took it to 16. Oh my god. So close yet so far. Meant to hit Servitor and I hit Convert and died. Oh no. That is the worst. Oh, oops. Fucked that up. Apparently that's counts as current target, I guess. I do job abilities from menuing, not macro. Why would you do that? Pepper hands for Shirai. That was the run and you ruined it. You fucking did it. I hate macros. I understand. I prefer binds, but I'm using macros until I... Like, when I get really good gear, I'll start using binds more. But until then, I'm just using macros. I still feel like I'm in mid-game, not an end-game. Mid-game takes quite a while if you start from scratch. If you see me, you'd hate it. I menu so much stuff. I did see it, and I did hate it. Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, ugh. That's disgusting. Why would you do that? It's so prone to error, man. Why would you do that? Like, at the very least, just bind your fucking tier 1s, right? That's not comfort. That's the opposite of comfort. That's needing more APM for the sake of wanting more APM. That has nothing to do with comfort. How far are we? 123. That's just the worst, man. I don't understand. That's like clicking in Guild Wars 2. Or Guild Wars in general. Like, there's people who just use their numbers for skills, and there's people who click their skills, and it's... You can't do shit when you click your skills, because you have to target in-game. It's a 3D game, so... And you have to target fucking everything. Yet every single developer of that game is a clicker. A filthy fucking clicker. I legit memorize where my spells are in the menu. I'm a filthy clicker. Nah, fam. Do you click every skill? Do you actually? Okay, we're done here. What the actual fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that? How do you... Wait, that... Okay, so that I don't understand. Like, Paladin I do understand, because tanking is quite AFK-ish. But Astrologian actually has a lot of shit that it needs to do. How the fuck do you click that? Are you just a bad Astrologian? Because you have to click your fucking party members as well if you wanna heal them. Like, how do you keep clicking your skills if you should be clicking your party members, or at least mouse over them? Or is that like the single key you press, the F keys for targeting a party member? That sounds so AIDS, man. Healer on 14 is already fucking annoying to play, but that sounds way worse. Actually, I like Scholar on that game, by the way. It's pretty nice. Well, yeah. They did dumb that down a lot, I guess. There were so many mad people because of that shit. Especially for a Scholar. People were so mad about Scholar getting dumped down. Click all cards and party members. How do you heal then? Oh, you need to heal in a pinch. How do you do it? Do you click your party member and then click heal? Because that's slow as fuck. You can't weave that shit. I am throwing away Eldol Short. Yeah, okay, cool. I use Q and E for tanks, then click the spell on hotbar. Man, you should get your head checked. Why the fuck would you do that? That's making it intentionally harder for yourself. It is. You think it's a bad way, but it's a good way because you heal your DPS less. They should not be dying. Kappa. I'm a ballad healer. What the fuck is a baller? If I ever get banned from 11, I'll play 14 for a bit. On stream. Please no report. I'll probably play it like a week and then get sick of it though. What's your favorite DPS in there? I think mine is Ninja. Ninja is really fun. Black Mage still? I like Ninja. It's in a really good spot right now. Like, it's been a support DPS for so long, but it's actually like one of the best DPS jobs right now, just because of uptime, if you plan ahead. I don't think Black Mage is the hardest job to get good at. It depends entirely on the fight. Some fights, Black Mage is super chill. It's just very heavy movement fights. Good trip Ambu next month. I've heard about that. I've also heard that Ninja's good there, so good thing we got a Afterglow Kikaku by then. Pog. Yeah, so that's where it depends. Like, it's either the easiest job or it's the hardest job, depending on the fight. If it's a lot of movement, like a lot of movement, like every 10 seconds movement, Black Mage just really fucking hates to play. But if it's not as much movement, it's completely fine, to be honest. One job that you wouldn't say has to work around movement a lot as well is Red Mage. Like, you'd think it has so much movement options because of dual cast, but if you're in the wrong cycle and you need to move, it actually sucks ass. Unsubbed, unsubscribed, unseen. I've said it before, I don't hate the game, I just don't think it's the same type of game as this one. And I do prefer 11/14 by far. 14 is fun to play for like a week and then you stop and you don't play it for months. And then you play it for a week again and then you regret subbing for just a week and then you don't play it for months again. That's my cycle with 14. Like, I check it out once in a while and then get bored. In my opinion, 14 was a lot better early on. It felt closer to 11. Now it's just a WoW clone. Arcade game. Plus, I don't like the world building there. I think it's really shit. I understand. Especially if you come from games like these, it's just, like, it's not even remotely the same. It's kind of like DDR or something like that. You just press buttons at the right times and you're a good player there. Unless you do blind raids, I guess. If you do blind raids, there's a lot of thinking as well. Which is the fun part, in my opinion. But if you don't do blind raids, like if you watch a video beforehand, it's just choreography, really. For every fight, you need to know the choreography, instead of just getting good at your job. I don't care that much for execution-based games. I like the thinking part more than execution. Maybe that's because I'm old. I don't have the reaction speed anymore, Kappa. You make me sad? Come on, man. Make a thread about that on 14 subreddit. You should do that. See how people respond. I actually want to see that. How many Redditors are filthy clickers. All I'm saying is... Man, actually, I would be a horrible streamer for 14. I'd get banned within a week for fucking bullying people with logs. My accuracy with a mouse is insane, so come at me. That's understandable. I mean, if you do play a lot of Fortnite, you should try out Osu. People who are really good accuracy wise with a mouse usually thrive there. It's a really fucking good practice tool for that as well. If you want to get accurate with your mouse, Osu is one of the best things. Hey, Katu. What the fuck? You just left. God damn, dude. I bought Kovacs? What the fuck are those? Oh. That's the, aim trainer. Oh my god. I can imagine that it helped. Also is a really fun way to do it though. It's basically a rhythm game, but it's a it doesn't work with arrows, it just works with clicks. Yeah, that shit will help. Practice makes so much difference for being accurate with the mouse. I remember when I was studying physics, there was this girl I knew there, which ended up being my girlfriend for like, I think a month or something. But she really liked playing Osu, so I tried to get into it, but I was really fucking bad at it. And there was one song that I really liked, so I just practiced only that song until I got 100% on it, and she couldn't do it. I was like, yay, I'm better than you, even though it was just that one song and I was absolutely trash everywhere else. It was horrible, man. She was like, yeah, good job. I'm like, wait, why are you happy for me? That's back when I was toxic, you know? Reformed Pog. Osu is the music song game. Yeah, basically it's like a weeb game, but it is actually really fucking good for training your aim with the mouse. Yeah, it is. You should. It's really fun. Oh, your sister's a gamer too, huh? Fucking training her aim for Overwatch. Oh my god, man. Oh, you did try that. What didn't you like it about it? The rhythm part? I don't know, man. There's a lot of flicking parts as well in higher end songs. It's just like the first couple of songs are mostly tracking, and because it's easier. And later on, the flicking starts, and when you see like some of the insane songs that are on there, it's fucking impossible to do. It's nice. It's super useful for Final Fantasy XI as well, Kappa. You should train your brain instead so you learn how to code. Man, is my toxicity seeping back in? Working on it, Chief. Yeah, I know. I'm not toxic, I swear. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Now that you mention it. I'm literally only toxic towards you. I know you can take it. That's probably why. I think it's like I usually do banter like on the person's level. So that just says you're toxic, Kappa. I'm farming this right now. Since we actually got a purple knife, Pog. To be honest, I can be toxic. I mean, you're a fucking Fortnite player that rages, so... A Kikuku Trials. 1052. At least you can finally say, I'm sorry, I have a medical condition. I don't know how much people will appreciate that still, but... It's something, right? Yeah, I have the same issue with it. There's parts in my life where I could have made use of it, and I just didn't because I was stubborn. Yeah. Feels like you're hiding behind something. It's just feels shitty. I don't like it either. I'm not gonna lie, the reason why I'm doing all of these trials now is because I actually know I can Afterglow straight away. I didn't think I would be able to be honest. I might do Yells for Plutons as well. Caved for my Tupsy. Instead of being patient and waiting, I drive the price of bytes to 7k. Yeah, I ain't doing that. I do want... Like, I really want to get this before the campaign starts, but... Like, if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I still have Scholar to do as well, so it doesn't matter as much. Since we'd be using Paladin plus White Mage for skill chains. Scholar is just gonna close the nuke. It's almost Leviathan price. Yeah, Leviathan's pretty expensive with that shit. It's just lack of supply, I guess. I should sell my bite, to be honest. Casey, do you need bite? Didn't unlock yet. Once I are 15 Tupsy, I'm making Bird Gang Pog. Bird Gang looks really good. I find it very hard to believe that you'd use anything else once you have it. I guess there's some, like, it's not needed, it's just nice, you know? I do feel, however, that if you're using Aegis, Bird Gang is especially nice. Since you are taking damage on Aegis. How far are we? 53 remaining. We're getting there. I don't think I can finish all trials in one day, but there's only 4 of them still. And we're almost done with the first one. Maybe I can. Aegis goes well with birds, since you can't block a lot. Yep, it's like 50% or something, and you can't really increase it either, apparently, so... It's kind of funny, you don't even... Do you even use Reprisal when you're using Aegis or O-Chain? I don't feel like you do, right? 5% block rate? I thought it had like a base 50%. Because of size 5 shield. So O-Chain just disregards skill entirely, right? Like, it just gets a high block rate no matter what. Yeah, exactly. Does block plus gear actually work on O-Chain though? Because it's not skill that's carrying it, it's like the shield size that's carrying it. Does work on O-Chain. Does not on Aegis, okay. Makes sense. So a block plus cape for O-Chain is actually a good investment then. Yeah, that is fucking dumb. I don't understand why it's just not like if Aegis was base 50% block rate, it would have been fine. Yeah, that's not worth it. Aegis is just magic fights only. And even then it feels like you can just stock up on MDB instead and still have and still be quite tanky. I thought I needed Aegis, but I'm having second thoughts about it. So it's on the base, for the base block rate. That's where Shield Block Plus works. That does explain why it's good on O-Chain. Does that mean that Block Plus is shit on pre-win as well? Because pre-win's block rate is mostly because of... Yeah, it has shield skill, but you said the block plus is calculated before shield skill. That's one thing I really like about O-Chain, by the way. It does have... like, you don't need reprisal for it. You can just ignore reprisal completely. It's really nice. So what is the actual formula for that then? Can you post it in chat? Kinda curious now. Because if it's before shield skill, it doesn't make sense that block plus does work on pre-win. Since pre-win's base shield is kind of shitty. It's the shield skill that carries it mostly. I'm not surprised Martel did. The paladin only bloke. I like that shit. He's stuck by paladin. And he's still doing it. Feels good. Need more of those people. I mean, he did, but he did also play a lot of paladin. Even before the update. He just gave to run eventually. Total block rate is size block rate. But size block rate on Aegis is like 50%, right? So how does that work? Why isn't it 50% then? Because the other thing is not multiplied with it. Yeah, but shield skill is a separate term entirely. It has nothing to do with size block rate. Like total, the way I read this formula, right, is total block rate is x plus y. X is your size and y is something else. Even as y is 0, your size stays the same, so you're still at 50%, according to that formula. Like mathematically, that's how that formula works. So how am I supposed to read this then? Like even if the latter part is 0, the shield skill total minus attack's combat skill, if that's 0, you're still at 50% size block rate. That formula seems off. I guess if that's negative, yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, Casey made a good point there. So you're just too far in the negatives there. It's a shame that isn't floored. Yeah, that makes sense. Negative part makes sense. I didn't know that was even possible, but yeah. It seems like a fucked up formula to use for shield block rate, though. Yeah, it's just at the base block rate of 5%. Yeah. That makes sense. Man, that sucks. Glad I didn't make that. Instead, I just bought a purple dagger. Or katana, I guess. It does look like a dagger. How far am I? 24 still. I mean, at least it makes sense. So, how does pre-win work? Like, where does the shield block rate skill come in? Does it multiply the size? Or does it multiply something else? It kind of depends on what kind of content, like whether it's physical or magical. Like, there's some purely magical content where Aegis is just necessary, like magical auto attacks and everything. You can't even block those things. Vagary comes to mind. Or Cloud of Darkness, which is not actual content, but that's just an example fight. My paladin got destroyed at Cloud of Darkness. On Reprisal, yeah, it is. But how does shield block rate plus like the actual stat, how does that work? Like, where does that come into play in that formula? Is it size block rate times shield block rate, or plus shield block rate, or something like that? And then the shield skill part after? I guess that would technically make sense. Added to size block rate. Okay, that does make sense. I'm just trying to find where my way around this so I can adjust my builds to it as well. Not a massive paladin numbers nerd, I just know Prewin has a base block rate of roughly 30 without Reprisal and MBVD. Yeah, there's Reprisal is definitely needed for Prewin, that's why I like O-Chain a lot. O-Chain don't give a fuck about Reprisal. Well, I don't think it does, at least. Let's see here. Reprisal. Current block rate times 1.5. I don't think O-Chain needs it though. Even base block rate of 30% is good. It's decent. It's not 100, but it's definitely decent. Yeah, Batuta though. Well, I guess Paladin has Sentinel. Somewhat counts. But if you have, if you're tanking a lot of mobs, Sentinel doesn't do shit. I know Batuta isn't full time. I'm just saying it does have that. Like a mini invincible for physical damage. I still don't understand why Rune Fencer's greatsword. So weird, man. It's full on parry and everything, and it's a fencer, and they fucking show up with a greatsword. I hate it. Honestly, if it's one-handed sword on Rune Fencer, I would have played it. I really like fencing type jobs, but it doesn't feel like a fencer. Fencing in Dark Souls is fucking funny, by the way. I don't know if you guys have ever played it before, but Jesus Christ, that build so aids. It's really hard to deal with. 9 objectives remain. We're almost done here. Feels good. After that, I need to farm 5 of those at the station NMs. Wait, did you fuck up your occult acumen set? You should post that, by the way. There might be some improvements. Because the occult acumen set on the auction house is shit. It doesn't use best in slot items. What, did you toss your Ionic or something? Hope not. You just want to reach 1 KTP then. Make sure to use Goading Belt over the Occult Acumen Belt. It's better. Makes sense. That Occult Acumen Belt is so trash, man. Like, it looks good when you don't compare it to any other gear, and then you do compare it to any other gear, and any Store TP is better, even though it has Store TP on it. It's fucking weird. At least Impact can't resist, that's kinda nice. Almost there, boys. 2 more. Man, I got sleepy off of these trials. They are very sleep-inducing. Alright, got it. Let's warp Reno. These Zona trials are going to be easy. Yeah. Expiation, fucking wreck shit. Savage Blade +1. Well, not really, but it's basically the same as Savage Blade. It's not much different. Man, do you remember the days where Tizona was best in slot for blue for the spell damage to MP reason? I miss those days. That was the biggest fucking utility piece for blue. It was so fucking good for it. Back when MP was an issue and people actually did use spells on blue. It's a long ass time ago though. Not gonna lie, the Kikoku trials aren't too bad either. There's only a few of them as well. I thought it was way more than this. I don't think I'll be able to finish them all today though. Unfortunately, I'm not that fast. I'll definitely do my best though. 2K weapon skill trials. Yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? I was about to say, I thought it was way more than this. When did that change? Ugh. Oh, that sounds awful. Original Sfarai. Feels bad, man. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I didn't have a Sfarai at 90 though, or any Rema. I didn't have a Rema until 119. Never bothered. The only one I wanted was Gankonkun because I solely played pub and nothing else. There it is. But that was like unobtainable by far for me. Mythic were the most daunting back then. They still kind of are. Yep, Galu trial for the OAT footwork. Yeah. I did that on Puppet Master as well. The occasionally attack twice. Or 2 to 4 times at a certain point, I guess. There was like a lot of good Magian trial weapons for Puppet Master though, with bad stats. Three-day wait for Salvage Chariot. Fun stuff, huh? Gotta love it. Okay, since I didn't actually read which trial this is, I'll look it up real quick. Amorphs. What's an amorph? Leeches, right? Worms. Ecties. I guess leeches? Leeches seem the easiest. Not quite sure where they are though. Adversaries. Abyssia. Konstadt Kneitschleech. Okay. I hated this trial. Hold on. Fucking good old Tiger Woods. Feels good, man. Oh, did you have to do that with footwork as well? I got question. Okay. Hold on, I'm watching a video of Tiger Woods kicking a bird in the face. It sounds bad out of context, but I promise it isn't. Magic accuracy skill to magic accuracy. What's the conversion rate? 1 out of 1. As far as I know. I can check that out for you though. Magic accuracy. 1 skill is 1 magic accuracy. Yep. Yeah. Do you want the SC conversion? Because they don't know what they're fucking doing. Wait, those Upgalus run away? Are you serious? Oh, that is the worst. Oh no, it's linking everything. Oh my god. Well... Oh, that magic accuracy skill. I thought you meant like actual skill, like enfeebling skill or elemental skill. No, that's half, yeah. Yep, I'm fucked. Fuck you, SE, in the fucking... Oh, that's great. The description says fuck you, SE. Feels good, man. It's just half, yeah. I thought you meant the like actual skill, not the skill on your weapon. It's always floored as well, so... Wait, magic accuracy plus 135, isn't it 134? Alright. Oh, are you gonna check if the enfeebling staff is better? I mean, they floor fucking everything at SE, so I'm guessing it's 134. The bugbear and M step of making an MP sucks ass. Been here for like 7 hours now. Only 7 hours? You have a long way to go, dude. Are slugs decent to kill? I can't remember. Probably not, huh? I guess I can kill worms, but those die so fucking fast. I'll try Leviathan, I guess. So Daybreak plus Emerupi has similar magic accuracy to Tipsy Mati without AM. Yeah, Daybreak is fucking insane. That's just Daybreak being Daybreak, though. Iria is just coming into chat to rage for a bit. That's what we're here for. We can all hate SE together. Feels good, man. I mean, with AM, it definitely does. Does it? Wait, does it have similar magic accuracy to R15 Tipsy? It's kind of difficult to believe. No, yeah, I was about to say. Just R0, yeah. Because that R15 that's a big fucking chunk. I don't think I want Raised Ruins here. I'm fairly sure they'll die before that. I'll do this and then this. There we go. I mean, Daybreak Amu is so fucking good for Helix in particular. I think it's 6, right? Still don't have these maps. Yeah, I think it's 6. I just go up here. I could be wrong. Well, for regular nuking, you want to use Marin Staff over those regardless. Daybreak is worse than Marin Staff. For regular nukes, it's just for Lumino Helix, where it just wins out. Especially on arrow nukes, but even without arrow nukes. It's a shame frogs aren't amorphs. But whatever, I'll just go to the worms, I guess. Marin Staff +1 is really fucking good, though. Yeah, it's quite a lot. You have to have like a certain amount of TP for it, though, which is kind of awkward. It's TP divided by 50 minus 10. So at 2k TP divided by 50 is 20 or 40, and then minus 10 is 30. Does it? Marin Staff has a lot of int, and for arrow, Marin Staff definitely wins. That I'm 100% sure about. You do need to get AM2 up though, which kind of sucks. I know, but still. Marin Staff has really high MAB as well, don't forget that. 28 on the base thing, and then another 40 from the augment. So that's plus 68 on Marin Staff. Also int plus 20, int plus 37 on Marin Staff as well. That's not negligible. 37 int and 68 MAB on the Marin Staff. Oh fuck, these died too quick, oh no. It's like I one-shot them, but this. The int is actually quite important, yeah. I wouldn't say it's like it beats it for damage-wise, but magic accuracy-wise that's never worth giving up on the stuff that it matters on. Oh yeah, I should do that. Good call. Hey Wikipedia. I have plenty of these, so there we go. That's still one shot, right? Yeah. Decent, decent. I forgot about that. I was about to get rid of an Atma, but that does make it so much easier, yeah. Should get a Marin Staff at some point. If you don't have one, you really should, especially for Arrow. Arrow is the strongest nuke Scholar has because of Marin Staff. You can't out-nuke Arrow. %, that's a very large amount. The Antican Ambu. Are those weak to wind? That does make sense. Since they are earth-based. I'd love to try that, not gonna lie. I mean, if you wanna farm Marin staves, let me know, Casey. I still need one on Moet as well. I have one on everyone except Moet. Feels fucking bad, man. Yeah, the Helix Cactuar was kind of funny. Which Helix do you use on the Cactuar though? Lumino Helix just seems better because of Daybreak. Wind Helix? Is it that weak to it? Damn. Like, Lumino Helix does so much more damage than other Helixes. Especially if you have a Weather Spoon, which I do. It's like 50% more damage or something, it's fucking crazy. I mean, if you're gonna MB anyway, it's probably gonna be a 10k Helix regardless, right? So at that point, it doesn't really matter. I do, but I'm already way behind on Unity augments. I don't even have that many accolades as well. You don't break 10k? Wow. That's surprising, to be honest. I mean, with Lumino Helix, that is surprising. I've calculated it without buffs before, and it seems like it's pretty doable. That is, assuming you're landing it, then that is. Yeah, that makes sense. I can't remember what my calculation was. Hold on, let me get my spreadsheet out. Helix MB. With a technically not best in slot set, 12.9k is possible with Lumino Helix. I'm fairly sure that's without Scholar Neck as well. Not sure about that. My spreadsheet is kind of messy. If it's a magic accuracy issue though, you can swap out body as well, AF body. For the magic burst bonus. Guess we're doing this one as well. Yeah, I remember that. Or are you telling me that that is? Oh yeah, baby. Self-dark, poke, finally. I can finally AFK self-dark, feels good. I wonder if it can do it now. Would be cool. It sounds like it's a doable fight in general that way. Scholar's funny, man. Funny job. Last time Antkan Ambu was around, I couldn't solo Genbu on Scholar. Oh boy. That sucks. Yeah, but Genbu is like something you should be able to solo regardless on a mage job. Yeah, why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Fucking level 1 mage job could solo him if that weren't the case. They did that for a reason. They know Genbu got killed only by Magic Way back in the 75 days. And these trials take a while, huh? Genbu Magic Evasion is so high, a best in slot Red Mage will struggle to land this spell. Oof. That is very high then, yeah. How the fuck are we supposed to kill Genbu? Monk ass. I think last time I just blew him up on Dancer. In solo Genbu NP. Dubs. Yeah. If you have an issue with something, just throw a pip at it. It'll die. Easy clap. Just bring its HP down to 0 forehead. Spitting truth right there. I think it's a damage problem with Ninja mostly. Like, surviving him is not the problem. I mean, I could tank with Yonin with DD just smacking him. I think I just blew it up on Dancer though. It's like the usual strategy with Dancer. If you don't know if you can kill something, just try to skill chain it to death first and see if it works. If it doesn't work, you adjust your strategy. But it almost always works. Double dark twice with 99k Rudras and you just win. Feels funny, man. I still don't know how Dancer hasn't been meta for murking shit with. It's so fucking fast. Water and darkness. If it heals from darkness, I didn't blow it up that way then. Huh. Maybe I just BK'd it to death? Maybe I just warrior it to death. Who knows? Maybe I tanked it with Bravura Pogue. I miss that weapon. That weapon's fucking funny. That's such a shitty thing to miss. Like, out of all the things that I have on that account, I miss Profera. That's funny, man. Gambu should be easy, I can just kill on Monk. Makes sense. I wonder if the same counts for Byakuo. I always confuse Byakuo and Suzaku. I think Byakuo is the tiger though. Fairly sure the Byakuo is the tiger. Monk destroys Genbu. That makes sense. Monk destroys everything. Monk solo is annoying on Genbu. Who cares about amnesia? I'm a monk. I'm AFK anyway, forehead. Sounds like you can't do anything on Monk then, which is kind of funny because that means you just AFK the fight. Feels good. Just get a couple of range with Armas. You. That's a weird way to spell Gandiva. Just build Gandiva forehead. I'm actually not sure which one of those is better for juicing up white damage. I think Gandiva slightly pulls ahead. If like the initiating weapon skill doesn't count either. But I think it's Gandiva. Gandiva is super easy to build, by the way. It's really fucking nice. Fistule is the easiest pop ever. I think Fistule literally is the easiest pop in the entirety of Abyssia. Fistule is annoying, are you serious? Zero competition too. Yeah, it's only Gandiva and I think Beastman X or something. That does Fistule. Anything time spawn is annoying. No, they're super chill. You literally have to not get any pops for that, for Fistule. It is the most AFK thing ever. Farsha, yeah. I wanted to make a Farshan warrior. I did have a Cloud Splitter set, but it wasn't that good. Like Sans buffs, I think it did like 8k or something. I didn't go ham on like the augments, that kind of shit though. Hate AFK when farming stuff, I'd rather grind it out and get over with 0 waiting. I don't have that. I like timed spawns because I can just do some other shit in between to keep me distracted. That's why I like streaming this, by the way. Because this is really fucking boring, but on stream it's kinda nice because I'm just talking to you guys. The moment chat is silent, I'll stop doing this. Well, it's probably not true, but I want to stop doing that at that point. I kinda wonder how Cloud Splitter performs with Ambu X. It's probably better because it has magic damage on it. Farsha's kinda shit for Cloud Splitter. I'm glad I didn't make it, to be honest. It would have been my first fucking Empyrean weapon as well. I still don't have an Empyrean weapon. I still didn't make one. Not a single one. I don't even have Rudras. Or Tweshtar. Just couldn't be bothered. Just used my perfect aiming Sari everywhere. For PK it didn't fucking matter, but for Rudras I'm missing out on like 26 stacks, which does obviously matter. And even then you do just 99k Rudras everywhere. It's kind of funny when you think about it, because it's gonna be so fucking nice having the MP plus 3 upgrade. It already has 25% crit damage on it, which is fucking insane. There's some MP pieces that are just too good. I wonder if Ninja gets more shadows with MP feet. Would be cool. I don't think they'll do that though, even though it does sound quite nice. Gandiva was, like, MP wise, I think Gandiva was my goal on Ranger, but I don't play Ranger as much right now, so I want to get Kanagi first, I think. Before that though, I have to make, like, absolutely have to make Dower Dabla first. That's gonna be my first MP. And that still counts as an MP because you still need to dump a fuck ton of currency into it. This bad man. I mean, if you're CDCing, Almace is best in slot. It's just you don't CDC that much. But if you do, then nothing beats it. Actually, that's full of goons, true. Looks like you guys are part of the true crew. Full buffs 24/7. Oh yeah, I hate that shit. It's actually kind of funny because there's a lot of relic gear that's a lot better than it appears to be, just because it's fuck, I forgot my words. Oh yeah, because it has a lot of attack on it. Tizona is not a good offhand. Who said it was? Wait, who uses Tizona offhand? It offers nothing. Sentetsuken is really fucking good, yeah. I'm fairly sure even Aeonic is better, right? Just because it has Store TP on it. Tizona offhand does fuck all. Like, you'd never offhand a Mythic. I'd say either Aeonic or Sentetsuken. I think Sentetsuken will pull ahead though. I don't think Elmace is very good, or TP bonus offhand is very good for CDC. I don't think it will be, no. Because you're getting that hit, like the way you build CDC is crit and double attack, triple attack, that kind of shit, right? You don't actually build weapon skill damage on it. So your offhand damage does matter with that. I don't think offhand is good at all there. Plus, I don't think CDC scales that well with TP anyway. Yeah, plus 15, plus 25, plus 40, that's not a lot. I think Sentetsuken is way better than that. It's also very obtainable, so... Especially if you have a Red Mage, you can just solo Odin on VD for no reason. Because Red Mage... Just equip a level 1 weapon and fire and thunder or whatever, and just go to town, really. That is from Odin fight, right? Or is it from Alexander? I thought it was from Odin. Yeah, it is from Odin. I mean, it's still very obtainable. You're just unlucky, you just got the drop forehead. Cheesing that fight is so much easier than doing the actual fight, though. Is what I've heard, at least. And I understand why I've heard it. It does seem so much easier. Basically, you don't feed it any TP if you are using a level 1 weapon. So you can just end spell up and kill it. It takes a while, but it's a super safe kill. You can just half AFK it. Summoner burn it a few times. I mean, that works, I guess. Yeah, that's just Summoner burn, isn't it? Very easy. HQ Red Mage is 2, so Endspell Cheese should be possible. It's possible on a non-Red Mage job as well, as long as you get an Endspell and a level 1 weapon, and an accuracy requirement. And a Silence, I think. I think you need Silence as well. So a Scholar plus any melee could technically do it. If you land the Silence, that is. Well, I mean, technically, yeah, but... Like, for example, I could probably do it on Scholar plus Ninja. And end spell my Ninja on Scholar, Silence on Scholar, and then just go to town. Yeah, you can't Crocky, yeah. You need level 1 weapon. Otherwise you're feeding TP and you die. It's kind of nice though, you don't even need Croquet for it, you just need a level 1 weapon. It's kind of funny. I'm not saying it's better than Red Mage, I think Red Mage is way better. Is it a magic accuracy check every time you hit? Or is it a magic accuracy check on cast? Every time. Oh, then that strat might not be as good. That sucks. Yeah, that's kind of shitty. I mean, I could technically fucking melee in full magic accuracy gear, I guess, but it's not ideal for sure. I didn't know it had a magic accuracy check like that. Soloing walk. Feels bad, man. Damn, that's a big difference. I mean, you still can get the drop on lower difficulties as well. But you're probably better off just spamming VT and Summoner Burning or something like that. It's just faster. Even with all the resetting. I don't think you'll beat that. Because the solo way to do it is super slow. It takes fucking ages. Though technically, if you use a full magic accuracy set and still cap haste, that is the better way to do it. Isn't worth it. I mean, it's a higher drop rate, isn't it? Did 2 of the limit break yesterday. Was one of them the 60 to 65 one? Because I understand, man. Yes. Poor you. Come to stream, man. Take a seat. Have a good time. Forget about all of that limit break nonsense. Just wind down for a little bit. 60 to 65 is like the most hated one by everyone. It's fucking funny. D is better for farming. VD takes too long. Difference is not worth it. That makes sense. I don't even know if I can do D now though. I don't think I can if I need a magic accuracy check. That really sucks. Is it a magic accuracy check or is it a enhancing spell? Like does enhancing plus, does that increase the magic accuracy or is it literally only magic accuracy? Magic accuracy alone, nothing else. Okay, so it doesn't matter whether you're on Scholar or Ninja, or Red Mage or Ninja then. As long as you have magic accuracy gear. That does open up the strat then. That's good. Summoner plus Rat Mage. Rat Mage tank, Summoner just winds it down a little bit. Oh, does it? How high is Summoner and Fire? I'm kind of surprised to hear that. Oh, it's the same on Fire, just higher skill behind it. That makes sense. How high does it get though? Like, what's the percentual difference between the two? I'm kind of curious. We've tested that on Sealed Fate. I'm kind of curious about this now. Because I do need some drops from Odin. If I recall correctly, Gear Ring drops from that as well as Freaky Ring. Yeah, it does. And the Helm and Breastplate are kind of cool as well. Yeah. That ring is just, like, both of those rings are so nice. I obtained the Forbidden Key for the Mao. Didn't know that was possible from a monster drop. Siren Aura? What does Siren Aura do? I honestly really like Summoner, support-wise. I just don't like the Summoner burning aspect of it. The support stuff Summoner gives is really fucking cool to me. 75% Subtle Blow. Oh, that's actually really good. Damn. That is really good, yeah. We summon our boys. Am I gonna summon her up? Pog. Siren Favor is plus 25% Subtle Blow 2. What does Subtle Blow 2 cap at? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it caps at 25. Wow. That's pretty nice, yeah. You can just make any setup a Subtle Blow setup with Summoner then. That's kind of funny. If only ninja tanking were a thing. BP 1 and 2s, the total cap is 75 with each being 75. Oh, okay, like that. Yeah, that makes sense. So you don't even technically need that then. I mean, it's still harder to get Subtle Blow 2 than Subtle Blow 1. Only Sharita Earring has it, I think. But you can shave off 5% that way then, I guess. Still quite nice. Hate it when worms do that. Oh, right, Nikmadu as well, yeah. Wait, is Red Mage on Nikmadu? What? It isn't, right? No, it's not. Okay, thank God. Monk being on that is so fucking nice, though. It's funny. Moonbow. Wait, which Moonbow is it? Nodoa? Belt? Really? Huh. Plus 15, Jesus. Man, Monk is so stacked for Subtle Blow. Shit's crazy. I kinda wish Ninja had some of that as well, I'm not gonna lie. Especially Moonbow Belt, that belt's fucking insane. I'm surprised Puppet Master is even on that. I guess Puppet Master doesn't really have a hard time hitting that that cap as well. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. I mean, technically it doesn't even matter. I need some occult acumen tips. I looked into that subject a lot, so I may be able to help you there. I was obsessed with Cataclysm for a while. For the armor slots, Merlinic has occult acumen plus 11 at maximum. Perdition slops are best in slot by far. And usually, like, I don't need the body and headpiece because I only use occult acumen with impact. I'm not sure what your goal is there. But Merlinic gets plus 11, and if you don't like Merlinic, you can technically get Helios as well, which caps at plus 10. Which is still really good. And less random because you can separately augment that for magic accuracy as well. So what's it for then? Is it for nuking or is it for impact? Because for nuking you definitely want to go the Merlinic route since you can get MAB on that too. And that's a very easy choice. How many fucking those? I think I have a lot of those things already, don't I? Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Fucking Mikey's Nugget. Go away. For nuking, it's 100% Merlinic. So basically, Fernstone, well, either Fernstone or Palisade Stone, I guess. Palisade Stone works too. But you want to go for Occult Acumen and MAB / Magic Accuracy Plus. Except for the legs. Legs is Perdition Slops all the way. It doesn't have any MAB on it, but it's 30 Occult Acumen, which is insane. Scholar. If I recall correctly, there's Melqui Head, I think. Yeah, Melqui Head also has Occult Acumen plus 11. Which is also a really good piece for Helixes, by the way. Melqui Head. So that's one that you technically don't need to augment. Though it does have less MAB than a Merlinic piece could have, so. Make sure that for the belt, if you're using the Occult Acumen belt, you swap it out for, what's it called? Goading Belt instead, because Goading Belt gives you more TP and it's the same magic stats really. MAB don't matter. I'd suggest going for Helios because it's less random. Like, it's still random, but it's way less random than the amount of augments you can get on Merlinic shit. Helios is really fucking easy to augment. Even I have Helios gear with Occult Acumen plus 10. Every X amount of MP that you use, you get TP in return. And the base stat for that on the Scholar is every 100 MP you've used on a nuke is 75 TP return. And Store TP does work with it. Which is something you definitely shouldn't forget. The Dishan Earring is a really big one. Goading Belt is a really big one. Then there's the Store TP plus 5 rings, which are really nice. There's an ammo piece, if I recall correctly, that's really fucking good for it. Or was it a neck piece? I can't remember. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, ammo piece, I think. Yeah, this one. Seraphic Ampulla. You can do both, yeah. It's for Neek, you choose Omniscience to proc its damage down effect, so it goes away. Because that goes away on weapon skill. So basically you want to nuke, immediately use weapon skill, nuke, weapon skill, and try to get rid of that thing. It's very luck based, unfortunately. But usually you use it for Merker, yeah. So for example, Impact has a really high MP cost, so what you can do is parsimony the MP cost for 333 MP instead of 666. And you get a fuck ton of TP in return. In a full Occult Acumen set that I've made, I think it's 12 or 1680 TP return. Which you can also use for Cataclysm, by the way, to one-shot AoE rooms, which is the reason I made my Occult Acumen set as well. These fucking bugbears. Feels bad. I know the struggle. I actually did make Arma up until 80 before I accidentally, quote, tossed it. I just didn't want to fucking play Corsair anymore. So I chucked it. I take an 800 mob kill trial over this shit. I wanna change. Bugbear is something I can do off stream at least. I would rather do Bugbear than farm Zenian-Ems. I don't know which is worse, those both sound pretty fucking horrible to me. I didn't like Bugbear as well though. Bugbear is by far the worst MP trial. I don't think anything out of every campable NM, I think Bugbear is the worst. Because it's in a really inconvenient place as well. No pop against you in 14 minutes. Alright, see you later, man. Yeah, that's definitely true. Still super annoying, but... I don't think I have a Hex ID add-on on Ashita yet. I should look into that for camping those NMs. Camping those NMs without knowing their Hex ID is fucking horrible. Where are we at? 150 remain. Alright, we're halfway there. By bot list and by idea. That's kinda nice, yeah. Does it matter if you just kill all of them every time? It doesn't matter at all. There's no reason to. If you know which one the placeholder is, just kill the placeholder and ignore the rest. It's the same outcome. Basically the way it works is you have like a placeholder ID on a certain mob, and that mob alone can respawn as a NM. The other mobs are always stay themselves. I mean, you could. Make sure to set up auto invites as well if you do that, by the way. Because there's usually other people camping that shit too, and if they get the spawn and you don't, you lose out. Whether if they invite you and you auto accept, you'll get the drop. That's something I've noticed while doing MP trials. Good morning, Gens. Don't do what I done, or get banned. That's not true, you never get banned. I botted Mesa trials, forgot to engage the mob. Smart, smart. Till someone invites him, gets the last kill they need, then leaves the party, so he's in a party alone and now he can't join. I mean, it's still one kill more than he would have gotten, right? Plus, if the player makes him leader, that works that way, but if he just disbands as the leader, and since he's the one inviting, he's usually the leader unless he goes out of his way to change leader. He'll go out of party regardless. I had the NM claimed and held it for hours. Somehow never got banned or GM'd. I guess nobody was camping it at that time. It actually fucking sucks though if someone does that. It's awful. I hate it when people do that. Answering machine. Had some angry tells. You kinda deserve that one, I'm not gonna lie. I had Water of Temperance for like 3 hours once. Jesus Christ, dude. That's so fucking annoying if you actually need it. Feels bad. Yeah, you did deserve that, I agree. That is pretty horrible. Like, if you both make sure that you aren't getting in the way of actual players. That's just really shitty. I forgot my club on Ninja since I can do all 3 at once that way. Oh, whoops. I had that on Dancer once. I just equipped a level 1 club and went to town until it changed. Warrior is so easy with Water of Temperance though. Warrior is like the most pick your weapon kind of class. I really like it. It's Leviathan. I don't think anyone was going for it. Yeah, it's usually just a hassle if it spawns as well. Like you get aggro from one of those things and immediately Water of Temperance spawns. Shit happens all the time. Super annoying when it does happen as well. Why do I have caps lock on? Oh, never mind. Next Embu, I'm gonna I think I'm gonna get the Great Katana on the Ninja, but I'm also gonna get the hand-to-hand just to have a blunt damage option. Feels bad, I need to farm a Linux. You can farm Helios as well, it's less prone to RNG. It's a lot cheaper as well. You may even have the Helios gear already if you have the wings stored. I am broke. That's what I'm saying. I can't get stones. Those stones are really cheap though. Let's see, what does Helios use for that shit? Alluvian, skirmish armor. Helios. Occult acumen is leave them. Leave them. Stone +1. Stack of that is 200k here. For 99. It's 100k in Asura, by the way. Literally, one stack will get you Occult Acumen on everything. It's so much cheaper than Merlinic. Like, it is so much cheaper. Yeah, those fucking broke your bank, the Almace trials. You can get one stack for 100k and augment your entire Helios set though, so it's gonna be a lot cheaper than Merlinic is gonna be for you. Just 100k, get all the augments done. Leave them is not used for anything else, so that makes it better. Who used the AoE weapon skill there? Oh, King of Hearts, okay. I thought he just had AoE spells, not weapon skills. The more you know, I guess. On one hand, I'm gonna be happy once I'm done with this. On the other hand, I'm probably not gonna be happy when I'm done with this, because that's where I need to fucking grind Arc Lord Dynamis guy. No, looking forward to that. I need Archon Ring regardless though, so it is useful. 3 characters and sparks needed has me pretty broke too. I'm still turning in all my sparks every single week. It's the only real consistent money that I'm making. Like, there's other money to be made as well, but that one is the most consistent for me. Like, I know I can count on sparks. Especially since I can one-shot with Cataclysm now. It's quite nice. I'm still not sure why my Geo Bibble didn't proc though, because I did cure myself after getting hate on everyone. And it did the same damage, so something's wrong there. Oh, Spark's nerf you mean, yeah. I mean, I'm still happy that it exists, since shit's actually going downwards now, and it's not constantly spammed or camped anymore. I like that, to be honest. Chat, why is Metsu so cool? Is it because Metsu is best too? I think it is, right? I want that. Growing pains. I mean, if stuff's getting cheaper, I think Spark's nerf is a really good thing. Kinda still doubt that it is like that, but there's already so much money in the game. Then again, most of it is hoarded by crafters anyway. I'm lucky for Gil, I feel. How's that? Being on a Sir, I can work anything I want for Gil anytime I want. Yeah, that's definitely true. I do miss that sometimes. Like, if I wanted something like a piece of gear or whatever for Dancer or Warrior, I just merked for an hour and got the piece. Very instant gratification there. Kind of funny. I'm still unsure whether that's still possible though. $100 mil plus from Embu every month. Oh yeah, definitely. That's the thing with me though, I can't spam Embu that hard yet. Like, I still have a lot of stuff that I could buy from Embu, but I just can't because I can't spam it that hard yet. I'm just using my seals on D runs right now. Depending on the next one, if the next one is really fun or really easy or something like that, I may do that though. It's so much money. That would pay for my R15 as well, which is a huge upgrade on the Relic. It's kind of funny, merking is not really a thing on Leviathan unless you specifically ask a person for it. So I don't want to bring the merking business here. I like it without the merking thing. So I don't want to start it, you know? I don't want to be the person that starts the whole merking fucking thing in Leviathan. I don't want to ruin the server. If I find cheeky tips, I'll share for you. Alright. Are you gonna ninja it, or are you gonna red mage it? I haven't done the Kutroop one, I think. I can't remember the Kutroop one at least. Maybe I did, but I was just AFK DPSing it or something, who knows. Red mage solo, V1, like actual solo without trusts, or Ninja's really easy with it. Yeah, I've heard that. Like, it does sound nice for sure. If it's that easy though, I'll probably go hard on it and actually try to buy everything out. Maybe buy a Amalric that way. Or a Kandetsuba set, that's also a really good buy, I think. No trust, no alt. In theory, it's that easy. Wow. Damn. Is it just one mob? Like no alts? Then he spam ads, okay. Is there a way to prevent it, or are you gonna have to deal with them, or how does that work? What do you do with the ads? Is Geo still good there, by the way? In the normal strat, people bring O-Chain Paladin. Super Tank or Kite ads. That's probably gonna be my strat as well then. Well, Super Tank more than Kite, because fuck kiting, I'm not kiting. Hell no. If ads get TP while boss is below 30%, you die. Oh. Oh, okay, that's not good. So how do you prevent that with Paladin? You invincible that part, or Sentinel or something? Is reversal physical or magical? I have no idea. Oh, O-Chain just beats it? Is it actually? Oh, okay. I didn't know blocking did that. I thought they still got TP. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, that sounds possible. I just need an O-Chain then. I mean, it does. I just didn't know they were that weak that they actually deal 0 on VD. Yeah, as long as I keep Reprisal up and thus keep Haste up as well. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I mean, it's capped PDT and near capped Phalanx. Still need the Super Enhance though. Super Enhance and I need a +5 cape instead of +3 cape. PDT is capped though, so that's not the problem there. I recently got Brilliance as well. Did that have plus block on it? I can't remember. No, just Enmity. Oh, it does have shield skill, I guess. I'm retarded, fuck my ass, okay. What happened? For some reason I thought skirmish stones were still stacks. No, they're stacks of 100, mate. Oh no, did you actually? I said you only need 1 stack. I meant it. I wasn't memeing. You literally only need 1 stack. It's really easy to hit that shit. There's only like 5 things it can choose from. Maybe 6. I mean, they're 100k per stack, so it's not that much gil. But still. That's not a lot for you. Can make the backend 1 Embu Merc, Kappa. 78 objectives remaining. Think I'll do some domain invasion after this one. Bought 5 stacks. Well, at least you're sure you'll get it now, I guess. I did tell you 1 stack is all you need. I guess sleeping well isn't really your thing, huh? Feels bad, man. Yeah, you'll be fine, dude. I ain't worried. Did you get a goading belt yet? It's kind of an annoying pop to make, but it is best in slot for Occult Acumen. The moment you get it, you can toss the Dynamis Lord thing. What belt are you using right now for Occult Acumen? Don't even know. You should check, because it's if it's the Occult Acumen belt, toss it. It's worse than goading in every single scenario. Ah, okay, makes sense. Did you get the ammo piece? The ammo piece is really good. Once I failed Neek solo, I learned I need one. Yeah. Occult Acumen is really good to build for, in my opinion. It opens up a lot of utility on Scholar. It also opens up the possibility to use, I think it's Shatter Soul? Can't remember actually. Yeah, Shatter Soul, which is MDB -10. It's actually probably a better idea to use if you're spamming it than Omniscience. Like, you do Omniscience once for the AM up, but after that you need to Shatter Soul as well for MDB -10. It's really nice. Oh wait, no, it needs to hit, of course. If you don't have an accuracy build, don't do it, obviously. Forgot about that. You don't have any buffs. I mean, you can build accuracy, but Neek needs a lot, right? I think Neek needs a lot of accuracy. Yeah. Like 1700 or something like that. Was quite high, if I recall correctly. $1,700, yeah. I don't think you're hitting that on Scholar without buffs. Would be really fucking nice if one of them landed, though. MDB -10 goes a really long way. Especially because it multiplies with your magic attack bonus really well. $61 remaining, we're almost there. Now we need to do 2 more, I think. Yeah, after this we need to do 2 more. 1 for Equins and 1 for Undead. Ooh, Undead. Ugh. I guess I go to Skeletons for that one. I kinda like how the Katana plus Dagger thing looks. It looks kinda nice. Like 30 and more though, so let's use this. Might try a Maju solo on Scholar first before Neek. Might be easier. I think it is. Neek seems to be the toughest one. It's also very iffy with damage. Like, timing out on Neek is so easy. What's the accuracy requirement for Maju? It's not as high, right? Like 1400, 1500, something like that? Could probably lens Shadow Soul on that. I haven't even seen Shadow Soul, I haven't used it yet. Higher accuracy requirement, you mean? Does it? Huh. Wait, how high? Maju. $1,700 as well. Alright, let's see Neek real quick. Wiki says 1,700 for both. We all know what Wiki means though. Take it with a grain of salt. Those are off, yeah. Had a feeling. I think it's quite a bit lower than that, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, because I'm very sure I was capped hit rate on Dancer, and I think I only had like 1550 accuracy or something like that. So those are definitely off. Do you know the actual numbers though, Casey? Kinda curious. Onyxia. Or on a... oh, that one. The worm. It doesn't say how much accuracy you need on the wiki for Oni though. That I can see at least. That worm is pretty fun. Yeah, that is perfectly doable without food, especially with On a March. It caps you out so easily. That's why On a March is so fucking good, it has a Madrigal built into it. Like, you don't lose any damage using On a March, but you still get the accuracy, it's so nice. Underrated. Well, On a March is not underrated, just the accuracy part that it gives. Unlike the Final Fantasy, or the Auction House Warriors, I mean, that assume that hit rate is always capped. Lamau. Force Heals do add a fuck ton though. Evasion 1581, that's miles better. If you use Sublime Sushi on your Scholar set, like your accuracy / magic accuracy set, right? How high is your accuracy? Because if you can hit Shatter Soul on that, it might be worth using Sushi instead of Mage Food. MDB -10 is a really big number. $16.21 for 95% hit rate. I guess that's... well, I mean, only one of the hits needs to land. That's also a thing, I guess. Dropping magic accuracy vote is a no-go. What's your accuracy in your accuracy set then, with 4 seals? Kinda curious. Without food is like 950 without anything. Yeah, but with like... no 4 seals, no gear either, I'm guessing. Because gear does add a lot. Yeah, they do. You get Jackery, right? Yeah, Jackery is very high accuracy gear. And very high magic accuracy as well, so that's probably best in slot for it. Wow, that high? Wait, but floored accuracy is like 5%. How do you get to 48.8? I mean, first hit also gets an accuracy bonus of 100, I think, right? Of a weapon skill. It's 20%? Oh, I thought it was 5. Yeah, that makes sense. Sounds about right then. 20% of 20% of 20%. I mean, just landing it once is worth it. I'd open up with that shit, to be honest. Also, if you're gonna use Tupsi regardless, I think it's worth doing just to, like, after you get your AM up, because it has a lot of magic accuracy now as well, to make the effects stick better. Like, both that and impact will add a lot of damage, I feel. Should definitely not forget to impact. Oh my god, we're almost there, Pog. Really? That fast? Really? That doesn't sound right. I don't think impact can full resist. Yeah, I was about to say. But isn't like 1/16 the maximum resist? Like if you get a helix off in the impact window, it's worth it. Just for the damage increase. And the magic accuracy increase as well, by the way. Since D-int works for that shit too. You're very sure about that. What's the maximum resist rate for duration? Resist. 1/8. That's 3-minute base if I recall correctly. So that's 180 divided by 8, that's 22.5 seconds. That is as short as it can be. 22.5 seconds is more than time enough for a helix. So that is definitely possible. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be easy, of course, but for the helix alone, I feel like it's worth it, because if you hit a 10k helix instead of an 8k helix, that could be the difference between timing out or not. That damage ticks so fucking hard. The entire fight. What's helix duration right now? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not hitting 10k. That's why impact is good for it. Especially because you're probably not capping the int. So it gives you a lot of base damage on helix as well. Now I know the issue. It's... Well, yeah, but you're trying to never make him use it, right? 50 MDB. I guess Shatter Soul isn't as important with that high MDB. Like, it sounds backwards, but the lower their MDB is, the better Shadow Soul becomes. I guess that's not worth it then. That's a shame. I mean, you can still do it. I guess it's better to just try and proc the thing. Especially if it's not gonna land the effect for very long. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of a minor difference. Like I thought its MDB was like 20 or something like that. At that point, it would have mattered a lot more. No, I'm not saying the fight isn't chaotic as fuck, because it is. That is not an easy fight to do on Scholar. I'm just theory crafting on what's worth doing and what's not worth doing. Mostly because the timing out issue is prevalent. Like if that wasn't prevalent, it didn't matter, but you really need to pump out damage on that NM. Yeah, that's 7.5 difference. Well, a little bit less, I guess, but... I'm not saying that fight isn't hard, I'm just trying to help with what's worth paying attention to and what isn't. I feel like Impact is still worth paying attention to, though. Unless he literally hard spams Void Song, I guess, but I'm not sure if that's the case. Does he instantly use it the moment DT is up? Because if so, then yeah, Impact isn't worth it at all. Every 20 to 30 seconds. Is it like the moment DT goes up as well, or is it after 20 to 30 seconds after it goes up? Because keeping it down kind of feels like kind of doable, maybe, depending on your set or your Occult Acumen set. Hey kitty. Good morning. You're getting pets. Pets from Gens. Aww, so cute. Yeah, good kitty. You basically have the first 2 minutes to pump out as much damage as possible. DT aura comes up 2 minutes or so into the fight, so you go hard DPS that time. That makes sense. Impact is probably worth it at the start of the fight then. At the end, it's gonna do wonders for your nuking damage as well. If you are allowed, yeah, obviously. That's assuming you are allowed and you're not gonna die. Oh yeah, I'm not doubting that. I know it is. Welcome back, Kadu. How far am I? Wait, am I done? Didn't even notice. Yeah, I'm done. Whoops. I don't have those anymore, right? Nah. Okay, good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. UAHP, Reluted Gardens. Neek silences you, can paralyze you, and you'll need to heal yourself, yeah. Overall, that fight is super fucking messy. I think it's like, if you get lucky, impact is worth it though. And if you don't get lucky, the fight's gonna fail anyway, right? So you may as well try for it. It's the way I see it, at least. Like, you have more success, like, more chance of success, just less chance of doing it consistently. Gonna try now. Alright, good luck, man. Remember to tape it as well. Don't want to solo Neek and have no proof of it, right? Yeah, I know. I saw that. It wasn't even 1458. It was literally 1500. Like, the moment the timer hit 00 is when Neek died. That guy was super lucky. And that was a messy as fuck fight. That was very impressive to watch. I remember that one. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of made me hyped for Scholar as well. He has a lot of nice Scholar solo videos. Like, most of them are really outdated. If not all of them, but it did hype me up for sure. Okay. View house. Wardrobe. New trial. AC enable. I'm gonna do domain invasion first though. I don't know what the current domain invasion is, but looks like it's yeah, I think it's the Quets one. Let's go do that real quick. Change the paladin real quick as well. I'm gonna check out my monthlies real quick. I'm fairly sure I did all of them. Yeah, I did. Let's check out the content trove ones. I didn't do the campaign one yet, but I'm not sure if I care anymore. It's kind of annoying trying to find an ongoing campaign. Hey, thanks for the follow, Nevarden. Yeah, there's no fucking campaigns going on. I guess Eastern 4, maybe we should do that one. Whatever. I don't think I care enough. Alright, let's change to Paladin real quick. This guy is still slash white mage, I think. Yep. That's good. Alright, let's go do domain invasion real quick. Oh fuck, whoops. I'm dumb. I wasn't in party yet. Let's do that again real quick. There we go. I kind of wonder why SE hates magic jobs so much. It's kind of weird that they didn't do that much for a magic hit rate at all. I guess it's because it's safe, but then summoner doesn't make sense anymore. Or I'm just looking too much into it because, let's be honest, there's only one intern working on this game anyway. Would have been nice if they changed that shit though. Oh, by the way, does Beastmaster's ready moves, right? Does that work against Neek to remove his DT thing as well? Kind of curious about that. There we go. Oh shit, it's already up. It's almost dead. Just in time though. Feels good. Very nice. 60 domain points times 3. Next one is Azidahaka. Think about keeping both of these guys just standing here though. I kinda like this music. EP1. I'll go start on the next trial, which is Aquans. I guess crabs? Sea monks are kinda nice. It's a pretty nice area. Hey, so I suck. What else is new? Those are Aquans. Oh, really? I should do those then. Those are really nice. Do I go to Leviathan or do I go for the Misero Coast one? I guess Misero Coast. Went into Neek and forgot what I was doing. Messed up first minute. Very nice, very nice. As expected. I tried casting Impact. Realized I broke my rule in Lua. Didn't work. Oh boy. Forgot to lock weapon. Lost TP for AM. That hurts to read. Yeah, you did mess up then. Whoops. That's where you hit him with the old whoops. Fully fledged retard. Feels good, man. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not gonna lie, I think I like this item when it's not Afterglow in lock style. There's a way to turn Afterglow off, right? Going from Daybreak to Tupsi. Oh, that's a really big increase. That's without R15 as well. Ambu Grip is so much accuracy as well, though. That's a really big one, too. Like, the moment I had a Pulse Weapon on Wet, I knew what I was getting. Should I try the Leviathan one? Not sure if there's... Hold on, is there an NM there? Like a lottery spawn NM? Abyssia Leviathan. Almost tempted to do AM2 for MAB. I think it's better. That sounds like no resist at all. Because that's your magic accuracy set as well. 7.8k is not a resist, I think. Whereas 5.5k is. It would have been an 11k without resist. Yeah, exactly. I can tell. Because otherwise that resist wouldn't make sense. Yeah, I'll try Leviathan. Why not? Good news too. Can now land Frazzle, Pog. Do you have the Tumult Creator staff? Because that's not that far off magic accuracy wise. I do. Augmented as well, I assume. Oh. Okay, that makes sense then. Because the augment is the major magic accuracy part. Well, with Tupsi there's no point, that's true. Without Tupsi there is definitely a point though. Well, that's Rat Mage, that's not Scholar, is it? Let's be honest here. No. Recent history. Let's do Raised Ruins. Mounted Champion. Voracious Fallout. There we go. Happens. Shit happens, dude. Outside of my mistakes, I got hit with Break into full Dispel. Then into Meteor. Oh my god. That was funny. That was pretty funny. When they want you dead, they want you dead. Aw, but she's so cute when she sleeps. No, I can't do that. I'm gonna refund that one. Come on, she's dreaming. Like her fucking feet are wiggling and stuff. Alright, fine. Hey, Floof. Floof, yeah? Hey. There we go. I'm petting. Oh my god, she's fast asleep. Holy shit. I want a refund. Fair enough. Hold on, I'll fucking refund you. She's being too cute, man. I can't fucking do it like this. Alright, there's your refund. She's too cute. Yeah, I'll pet her later. Auto weapon skills, start. Oh my god, she's so cute. I fucking love it when she's this asleep. It's good for her. She really needs the rest, to be honest. To make big healthy kittens. Which probably are gonna be quite large actually, because we crossed her with a Maine Coon. Those cats are fucking huge. Oh my god, these are so nice. They're linking. Feels good, man. Loving it. Oh yes, link some more. Oh my god, these are fucking wonderful. Thanks for this camp. I guess Mizero is better than this one, but because they're a lot closer to each other. This is still really nice. I think when Quetz is up next time, I'll go to Quetzal Ninja. Like in between, get my final 20 points for today. There's not even that much more that I want to buy, I think. It's still money though. And I still need the Veluspatethlum as well, I guess. Is Ninja on any other gear than Herc? Don't think it is, right? Oh wait, it is. The Rouse set or something like that? Or is that not? Oh, that's not this. Never mind. Welcome back, dude. How'd it go? Oh, I thought you did it already. I was like, wow, he's back fast. That didn't go well. Wanna watch me wipe? I think everyone wants to watch you wipe. So make sure to get it on vid. Putting all of these. It's quite nice. I love it when these link so fast. Feels good, man. Yeah, I do. I'm using it right now. There it is. Odor earring. When I shot my weapon skill damage arrow accidentally, I was like, I'm not getting another one until I get at least Odor earring. Because it's such a nice piece. Need to get Thread for Paladin CP. That and for Scholar Occult Acumen set as well. Assuming that's the Store TP one. I'm game for some of those fights. Last time, something fucked up my Utsusemi though, which was really annoying. I don't know what fucked it up. Oh, that one. Oh, I thought the Store TP one. My bad. Yeah, that one's really good. It's a shame it isn't all jobs. I need Ishvara for Blade Metsu still. Since TP bonus earring does nothing. Which is kind of funny. What's the additional effect even for Metsu? Yeah, it's just duration I think on the subtle blow effect. That earpiece is fucking insane though. I saw it and I was like, oh, that feels bad. Only heavy jobs. Like I'm happy for Mario, I guess, that at least they got it. They definitely needed some bones. Though I still think Warrior is really underrated. I think it's a really good DD to have in your party, as long as it's not the only DD. Warcry and Blood Rage too good. I think there's merits to swapping to Blade He for Blood Rage up as well, because you're at capped crit rate at that point. It's really nice. Alright, time to get another view. I have a feeling Misero Coast is better for this. I'll change when Quetz is up. Until then, I'll just do these. Like it's less area, same mobs. That makes sense. Seem to respawn quite slow as well. How far are you on your DI, by the way? Remember when you had to pay Gil to ride a Chocobo? I do actually. I didn't have mounts the first few days in the game. Well, the first weeks in the game, that is. 900? Oh, you're nearly there then. 2 days and you're there. It's not bad. One day if you get a Mirror in there as well. I don't think Mirror spawns soon though, which is good. Because this server seems to be really good at failing it. I'll have it tomorrow since I haven't done DI yet today. Oh, okay, that's nice. I should get the ninjutsu skill earring. I think that's best magic accuracy piece that ninja gets apart from dignitary. I could do Quati instead, but I don't know. Like, why would I, right? It saves me 1000 domain invasion points, but I don't think I have that much to use them on anyway. I don't want to spend it on Herc pieces as well, because most of them are obtainable. Doing Chrome Dub on Scholar plus Black Mage was really fun. I feel like Ninja, when properly geared, is really nice for that fight. So it can Magic Burst its own skill chain windows. That guy just melts the magic. That's how I used to do it on Red Mage. Like 4 years ago. God. This guy is oblivious. Fucking Link already. Thank you. Yeah, I think for me it's just mostly Felispa, and after that I'm not sure, to be honest. There's skill earrings for Geo that I could technically get. But I don't think I need them if I just get CP instead. Do you cap out on like, are you at 900 skill when you're master on Geo? Like naked? If so, I'm not gonna spend the inventory on that. Inventory is kind of valuable. Nagaraja. AF Hansen and Incanter Stork. I mean, I'm gonna get Incanter Stork regardless, so that's probably a good idea then. They're good for all my main jobs as well, so. Yeah, I really should go to Mizero. I'm just waiting for Quets to spawn again. Yeah, I do have a ring on this guy. Seems like this trial is a lot faster just because these guys link. Feels like you're killing one of them instead of several. Because you can usually just AFK it. Is the Reef Cape good for Geo? I haven't really checked. Oh, that's nice, that's a good pull. Or is that only for non-900 skill? See, Reef Cape. GSE Cape then. Let's see. Livestream Cape, Indie Duration. I'm thinking the other one has that as well though. Yeah, they both have Indie Duration. So it's just skill then. If you wanted like one cape for Geo, it's not bad. Yeah, then it's good. I agree with that. I already have a fast cast cape on Tenebrae and a full-on nuke cape as well. I'm gonna get that eventually for Arbor 1 too for magic setups, but since I'm focusing on ninja now, I'll do that first. Because I still have plenty of ninja capes to build. Just getting the fast cast on an Embu cape is not that hard though. It's pretty free. It's like 2500 hallmarks or something. Yeah, it's percentage wise, right? Like one is straight up plus 20 seconds and the other one is plus 20%. Something like that. That's like such a minor difference though, and it's only in the duration as well. I guess it does, but that's 15 mil. I don't think that's worth the inventory slot for me. Especially since you can double up on fast cast capes for idle as well. I guess you can't really on Geo though, because you always idle in pet regen. Hi. How are you doing? Ooh, thank you. The pistolet.
Ja, we hadden nog normale kaas toegevoegd.
Smells good. There you go, Katu. You get the pet the cat. She was asleep, so I didn't want to pet her.
Yeah, because she's...
Well, not really that. She was just like really asleep. Like her leg was twitching and everything. I use it for enhancing skill anyway, so the inventory is nice. That is definitely true, yeah. I'm gonna use it for enhancing skill on Scholar as well, since it's best in slot for it. And that does actually matter for shit like Embrava. And some other stuff as well, I guess. But Embrava is a really big one. He just annoyed her out of her basket. Poor cat. Yeah, I know. She likes being pet anyway. I mean, it makes sense, I just don't want to spend the money on it right now, I think. But as for Scholar, it's not even an inventory save, because Fast Gas is on my AFK cape, my idle cape. So it doesn't even save me an inventory slot. Let's see, I can actually check that. I don't have a cape left for that in particular, I think. Well, maybe actually. I could make this cape into my AFK cape, my Store TP cape. Yeah, I could do that. That's for the future, I guess. If I have 15 mil to spare, I can save one inventory with that. Just AFK my Merker cape instead. That's a lot of money to drop on something like that for me now, though. Like, that's half a Gendatsu plus one piece. Or an entire Amalric piece, depending on which one I get. So for now, that's definitely not worth. Uh-huh. Yeah, she does that. My girlfriend's being bitten by a hugging cat. Uh-huh. Sounds about right. Keep forgetting. I'll hydrate a little bit more. Ah, good shit. Oh my god. You activated the meow machine. Oh no. Good one. Wat is het toch meow? What a shitty pun. I mean, all puns are objectively shitty, but that one was even worse. Be happy that you don't have a drink coffee button or you'll never sleep again. I don't think my girlfriend would allow for that shit. I usually want to drink more coffee, but it's like, yeah, you shouldn't. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Coffee is mad addictive. And yeah, definitely really bad for my stomach. True. Okay, Naga just showed up. That's good. Come I'm almost ready to do quests then. Man, these are so fucking nice. I love it when they link. Good shit. This actually goes a lot faster when they link. Maybe I'll be able to finish all of them today. I mean, I only have to do 5 total, and I did 1 yesterday. The last stage is after this one already, on Undead for 400. That's the major issue, I think, just 400 weapon skills instead of the 200 to 300. I'm fairly sure we still kill Undead though. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay, Naga died, that's good. Let's try and pull a few of them again. Was kind of nice. Yeah, these pulls are really nice. Imagine if your ultimate weapon had an AoE weapon skill. These trials would be so fucking fast. If only, man. It's actually nice getting a full pull, because I can just eat my sandwich in silence. Don't have to worry about time lost or whatever. The RuneScape way, you know? Time eating is time lost. No exping. These guys are actually so fucking nice. I love the link shit. As long as they keep spotting, that's like the major problem. they keep spawning, we're fine. Hey, look who's back. Already. No, no, yeah, you're sniffing, that's cheese, and you probably like cheese, even though you never had it. You're not getting any, it's mine. No cheese for the kitty. Apparently milk is really fucking bad for cats too. Cartoons lied to us. Yeah, I've heard that as well. I've never given my cat milk, so thankfully I've never had to find out that way, but that does sound pretty horrible. Yeah, you're cute. Oh my god, she's fucking pregnancy glowing, man. Like the way she looks at you it's too cute. Can't handle. Hey. Oh. Purring. Oh my god. Ever since the pregnant thing, she's like a million times more huggy. She's usually not like this at all. It's kind of funny. By the way, if anyone's never had cumin cheese before, it's so fucking good. Cheese with a lot of cumin seeds in it. That shit fits so well together. I guess it makes sense since the kitchen cumin is used a lot in the Spanish. There's a lot of cheese in that shit as well. I don't like cheese. That's understandable. I don't like most cheeses. There are only a few that I really like. I'm not like the kind of person where you destroy it with cheese, it makes it better. I do not agree with that notion at all. Cheese is so easy to use too much of. Cuban cheese? We ain't got our own cheese. No. Cumin. Like the herb. Squat's actually up, I didn't check. The next 10 minutes? Oh, that's quite soon, yeah. Alright, final pull, then I'll go to Quets real quick. Spice? Yeah, spice is the better word for it. Imagine having English as your native language. Must be nice. I mix words up all the time. Then again, I mix words up in Dutch all the time as well. Like some weird Dutch-English hybrid where both of the languages are half half-assed instead of fully fledged. My accent is super heavy now as well because I don't speak to a lot of English people right now. Hey, thanks for the sub. The Vardan with the sub drop, Pog. Congrats on your Sandorian flag. Part of the best nation now. Feels good, man. AC disable, ring 1. Where is it? There it is. I don't have a command set up for this yet. Right, I'll go out real quick, get the quets, and then pop back up. This is not a bad place to do it, to be honest. 180 left. I think Misero Coast is still better because it's just less area, so it's easier to link all of them. But there's an M there as well. I don't think he can kill us though. Pretty sure we just obliterate him. Best emote, right? I love that one, man. Pepe laugh, he doesn't know. It's so good. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that the ring actually drops me in front of the entrance. I'm dumb. I'm so used to using teleport. Right. AC enable. Because I don't want to use that. I want to use my normal stuff. Okay. Just make sure everyone's invited. Need to make a join macro on this guy as well. Here we go. MSS, UE, EV. And there's the doorbell. My cat gets super excited for the doorbell. It might actually be a dog. I honestly wonder sometimes. I do have auto join. I just don't. I don't have the auto invite macro set up. Auto join is set up though. I don't have to slash join or whatever. I can do that real quick. I think it's on Alt 7. I'll do it. I'll make it the same as this one. I like this one. Join. PCMD add, right? Yeah. PCMD add Tenebre. Wait, one PCMD add Moet. Done. It's that easy. Oh fuck, I forgot about mobilization preventing all buffs for some fucking reason. There we go. Time to eat my sandwich while we wait for this. Well, so far for eating my sandwich. Maju ain't happening. Why is that? I mean, it's possible. It's been done before. Probably super annoying, but still. Flaviria use Sea Trust? Wow. That's, you don't see that every day. Yeah, that's usually the problem with that one. That is usually the problem. Okay, you guys take forever, I'm gonna help. Fuck, did I kill it? I'm sorry. Didn't mean to. In that case... I'll do this, I guess. One more day, fuck this week. Jesus, dude. What happened? That bad of a week? I agree. Don't worry, guys, next week will be just as bad. What does this actually do? 24k, Blade 10 is miles better than. Just long work, long week at work. No worries, man, no worries. You can say whatever the fuck you want in chat. It's good to take the edge off a little bit, I think. I've been working on a major project at work with a deadline of next Tuesday and still not ready to go. Oof, I hate that. Keep running into speed bumps. Last day we had the day off for Thanksgiving, so it was a shorter week. Got used to it. Oh man. Yeah, that's understandable. I wouldn't even know because Thanksgiving is not a thing here. It's so weird, like Thanksgiving feels like an international holiday, but it's literally just for America. And only North America. And only the US part. I don't think Canada, like, celebrates Thanksgiving, right? Does it? Someone Canadian, please confirm. It does? Huh. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. They have their own in October. What's it called? Thanksgiving still? I didn't know that. Friendsgiving. Oh, it's still Thanksgiving? That sounds pretty nice. Thanksgiving is such a weird fucking thing for me. Like, it sounds nice, but from what I see on, like, all I see from American Thanksgiving is all the clusterfucks on both TV and Reddit, where everyone has, like, their racist uncle that raped their sister once or something like that. Do you play 14 as well? I very seldom do, but it's usually not longer than a week because I got bored of it. If I ever get banned though, I'll give it a proper go. Portuno. Let's continue this trial. Yeah, but it's true though, like, all the stories you read, there's never good stories about Thanksgiving. Yeah. It does feel like that. The drunk racist part, not the rape. Yeah, that might have been a bit overboard, but you know what I mean though. It's always like a fuck ton of drama. Drunk people talking politics is usually a kind of a trigger as well. Sober racist in some areas, true. I just love Thanksgiving food and American football. Thanksgiving food does look really nice, I'm not gonna lie. That looks really fucking nice. I wouldn't mind that. In reality, Thanksgiving is just an excuse to give thanks for what happened that year, get drunk, have a fancy meal with family. I don't think that give thanks is even a thing, right? It's just like get drunk, get nice food, and be with your family once a year, which is the appropriate amount of family per year. American football, you mean hand-egg, right? Or rugby? Rugby for wussies. I just enjoyed making desserts this year. That's as exciting as I got. Makes sense. Select new Atma, mount a champion, proceed, yes. Football or hockey. I've heard a thing about Canadians being really into hockey, which is probably true. Unfortunately, my country is into actual football. I don't mind football that much, that's not even a problem, it's just the people associated with it are the fucking worst. I hate them all. Basically, or wannabe hooligans, which are even worse for some reason. Fucking hate those guys. They are the embodiment of the three-head emote. That's the best way to explain. Nice, East Link as well, that's good. I get this there. I'll go this way for a little bit then. Like I've done football, the actual sport, myself, and it's alright. It's decent. I wouldn't say it's my favorite sport ever, but it's pretty fun to do. It's fun to do with friends as well. The competitive sport though is so horrible to watch because they all cry like babies the moment they get touched. And for some reason, football is the only sport that doesn't use cameras to see if something is fake or not. Like they don't even get touched and they get sent flying and get a free penalty. It's so bullshit. The most pathetic players are the most successful players. Feels bad. Anyone who's seen a professional match of football knows what I'm talking about. It really is that bad. No, football. Soccer doesn't exist. Football. Honestly, I don't understand why they don't call American football just hand-egg. Seems so much more convenient. Sounds funnier as well. Bunch of food fairies. They're fucking special, alright. That's the part I don't like about it most. It's just a bullshit sport on high level. I mean, I guess most of them are. Oh fuck, I'm using the wrong weapon skill. Oops. I'm dumb. I was like, wait, why am I using blade 10? Shit. Whatever. I'm using the correct weapons, right? Yeah, okay. At least I got that part right. The only American football I can stomach is college football. It just feels more competitive. That makes sense. That's with most of them, I think. With most sports. Like, as soon as you get to really high level, it doesn't feel competitive anymore. It just feels like people are whining constantly. College is better to a degree. That's quite nice. Pro football is a nightmare to watch, is it? Why is that? I've never really tried it, to be honest, so I wouldn't know. Goodell ruined pro football. I don't even know what that is. They baby the shit out of pro footballers. That sounds so fucking AIDS. Like, the commercials in America are even worse than here, and here they are already pretty fucking bad. I've watched American television while I was there, and it was horrible. Like 5 minutes of program, then an immediate ad break of 10 minutes. Then another 5 minutes of program, and it's like as soon as he says a sentence, he's like, we'll see you right back after break. And you're like, wait, what? We just had one. It's a fucking Lord of the Rings meme all over, man. What about second break? I couldn't watch TV like that. I don't understand how people get away with it. Well, no, I know why they get away with doing it, because like, they're getting fucking paid for it. Why would they care? People are gonna watch anyway, but what I don't understand is why people watch anyway. That's the part I don't get. Yeah, that's why subscription services are taking off, but then there's the other part where subscription services are doing the same thing now. Even Netflix has thought about getting ads in, which is fucking dumb. What about second breakfast? I love that scene, man. Lord of the Rings is the best. It's so memeable too. I just cancelled Hulu TV and got an email saying it was going up $10. Really? It's like, wow, you're really trying to win me over, huh? 11 C's. Brunch and lunch. Brinner and Linner and dinner. The actor they got for Pippin, I think it was Pippin, right, that said that. You had Pippin and you had... No, it's not Pippin. Which one is full of a tug? There's Pippin and there's the other guy. Mary? I think it's Mary. Marion? It's not Marion. No, it's not Marion, it's Mary, right? Is it actually Marion? Peregrine. Oh, yeah, Peregrine took. So it's Pippin, it's like a... So it's Marion and Peregrine, but it's Marion Pippin. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. No, it probably is. You're probably right. Marion being the full name and Mary being the nickname. That makes sense. Yeah, South Park making fun of Cable is the fucking best. It's like when they, can I see your manager please? And manager comes out and puts his fucking tit pockets out and he's like, yeah, how can I help you? It's fucking great. Man, South Park has always been on point with making fun of people. They are really fucking good at it. It's so good, dude. It's actually so fucking good. And it's so true as well. It's like, they do this, don't they? Like, you actually start doubting, like, do they actually do this? Because they might. And that's where the problem is. It's so fucking good, man. Yeah, they make fun of absolutely fucking everyone. It's great. They are really fucking good at it though. Like most shows, like either they're bland or they're just straight up offensive and not funny. But they have like that perfect combination of being funny and being like slightly offensive. Like offensive enough that you should care, but it's funnier than offensive, so you can't be mad because it's really fucking funny. Even if it's about you. They are really fucking good writers in that aspect, I think. Because that line is so hard to thread. It's so easy to get offensive, and it's so easy to not be funny enough as well. Damn it. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, they fucking know, man. Maybe that's why they are Republicans. Who knows? Yeah, the Mohammed thing was a thing for a while, but they did come back with some Bin Laden shit instead. Which was basically the same idea. Just replace Bin Laden with Mohammed. Like, they got a lot of shit for the Mohammed episode. I don't know why, though. Like, they get Jesus on their show all the fucking time, and he's like a pot-smoking hippie. Like the episode where Randy takes the biggest shit in the world, and there's a scene where they're presenting an award to Randy, and there's oh yeah, that's so good. Where it's like Emmy award-winning show, they just take the Emmy and shove it in a pile of shit. It's so fucking good, that one. When I saw that the first time, I cracked the fuck up. I was like, ooh, that was so good, man. It was so good. Where you're like, Emmy award-winning show. Like, it's already an insult because they're literally talking about shit the entire episode, and then they just grab the trophy and stick it in a huge pile of shit as well. Like, that took the fucking cake. It's so good, man. There's more than one Mohammed was on South Park, though. In the episode where they have the super best friends, they show Mohammed on screen. Do they? I can't remember that one. I mean, there's so many fucking South Park episodes, I don't know half of them probably, so. Wow, really? Do they actually? I mean, I'm not sure if they do that just in America or everywhere though. It might be an American only thing, who knows? Oh, really? I can't remember that one at all, to be honest. Of course he is, of course. Why wouldn't he be called Seaman? Jesus. Oh my god. It's like humor of the lowest shelf, but that makes it good. Because they know it's shit tier humor. Like, it's absolute bottom tier, but they run with it so fucking well. I thought this that episode was with all the little shrimp-like figures. This game is trash, still can't do it. Aw. You'll get it, buddy. Just win for it. Two years before the controversial one? Ah, okay, that makes sense. Like, some shows just... They are so good at portraying real life in some fucked up way. I think another show that does that really well is BoJack Horseman. I don't know how many of you have seen that show, but I think accurately describing depression, that's one of the shows that actually does it for me. BoJack is great, yeah. I agree. I watched the first episode and it was like, haha, funny horseman. But I fucking cried during that show, man. Multiple times as well. Jesus Christ. I don't want to spoil it for you guys though, but if you haven't watched it, it is 100% worth it. It's one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, it really does. It really does. Like it pulls you in with funny skits, and then it just straight up calls you out, and you feel attacked while you're fucking watching it. It's horrible and great at the same time. There's not many shows that do that, let alone do it well as well. Man, the Diane scene with her crying in her car, and then the entire episode happening, that fucking broke me, man. And not just me as well. Like, I've already watched the show, and I watched it recently with my girlfriend as well, like 2 weeks ago or something, or 1 week ago. And she cried as well. And then, even though I knew what was coming, I still let a few tears down too. Yeah, there's so many good scenes in that show, man. It's fucking oof. Plus, like, of all the shows that try to tackle depression, like, for example, 13 Reasons Why, right? It's one of those shows that really tries to tackle depression, but it just can't. Like, they don't know what it fucking is. It actually does feel like they don't know what depression is. And then you see, then you watch BoJack and you're like, yup, that's the one, and fuck you for calling me out on it. They really do. It's such a good show. Like, it's so dumb, right? Fucking South Park tackles real-world issues constantly. Fucking BoJack Horseman tackles a lot of mental illnesses really accurately as well. And a lot of real-life problems too. Like, why are those shows the ones that do it, right? Why is it not like an actual serious show? I don't know why that fucking happens, but it constantly happens. I mean, South Park makes kind of sense because it's like half parody, but BoJack, I still can't wrap my head around that. They did it so well, and they have no fucking right to do it that well. I unironically think that it's one of the best shows I've seen. There's not much that that tops that for me. And it still tries to keep it like a little bit light sometimes with just quirky skits, right? So it's not like it's for example, Breaking Bad is one of those shows where every episode is heavy and it starts getting heavier and heavier and heavier, and it's really easy to like IRL spiral down while only watching that. If you're binge watching that shit, you're gonna feel really fucking bad for a week. But BoJack doesn't do that. It just like you're just watching it and suddenly it hits you with something where you're like, hey, you probably have this in real life, fuck you. Yeah, it's super on point, I agree. Rick and Morty is not good at that. I think Rick and Morty is mostly just funny. I don't feel like it has that much deeper meaning, and everyone who does is a pseudo-intellectual. It does not... Like, the only real thing in Rick and Morty that reflects to real life is being a shitty dad and how to handle being in a family where there's shitty people. No, because there's a lot of shit that's good about that show. I'm not saying I hate the show, because I really like the show. I've rewatched it a couple of times as well. I do really like it. But there's a lot of fan base for Rick and Morty that feels like they know fucking everything, whereas the show just isn't that deep. I unironically think BoJack has a lot more deeper meaning than Rick and Morty does. I actually thought South Park was ending when Stan thought everything was shit and his family was moving. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the thing about the show. It doesn't matter if you're a freaking superhero. Family dynamics sometimes come with dysfunction. Definitely, and there's definitely moments in there where I'm like, wow, that's fucked up. But it doesn't... It's like a very specific type of family dysfunction. Whereas BoJack tackles a lot of issues that a lot of people have in real life. And the family dysfunction isn't as relatable for Rick and Morty, only for a handful of people. Like, if you have a family like that, then definitely, yeah, but I don't think it does it the same way. I don't know. It feels like there's less emotion involved or something. And that's what BoJack is really fucking good at. Like, even if you don't want to feel anything, that show just fucking pulls it out of you, man. COVID special? For, Rick and Morty, you mean? Or South Park? Rick and Morty did a COVID thing as well with the whole memory train thing. It was kind of funny. Starts having sex with a bat. That sounds about, yeah, as South Park as it gets, right? Sounds about right. I haven't seen that one though. My VPN wore off, so I can't actually watch it on Adult Swim anymore. Because Adult Swim is America only, apparently. It's kind of dumb. I think for Rick and Morty, the moment that I felt the most was the season 2 finale, where he goes to prison, because it actually did feel like some shit was going on there. The music was on point as well. It was a really good scene, that one. I actually felt bad for the guy. But after that, it was like, haha, Pickle Rick, and then it's like, well, you ruined it. That's a moment the show took a turn for the worst, I think. COVID is fake. Do you even know anyone who got COVID? And Sharon was like, my brother Jimbo is in the hospital dying from COVID right now. And Randy's like, Jimbo's a drunk fat idiot who would be dying anyway. Jesus. God damn, dude. That sounds like a non-COVID believer's actual story, though. Fucking hell. I haven't seen the episode, but that sounds pretty funny. I would see people saying that. Like, whenever someone doesn't agree with their rhetoric, it's like, yeah, but, and then they just think of an entirely different reason. Even if proof has been given already. It's so dumb. Yeah, but that's a thing though. Like, every single time someone says something that someone doesn't agree with, if you have a counter argument with actual proof, they don't care about that counter argument or the proof. They just want to be right. They don't want to feel stupid. If that wasn't a thing, mostly in America, but everywhere in the world really, if that wasn't a thing, our society would be so much better. I'm gonna drop the word again, pseudo-intellectuals. That's just what they are, man. I'm not saying I'm an intellectual either, I just don't act like I fucking am. Because that's the whole problem. Americans are just dumb. They are, in general, a lot dumber than Europeans, I agree. I've been there twice, and man, it was hard finding a conversational partner. That didn't like feel like talking to a wall, that is. I was in near Charlotte in Salisbury, I think. Salisbury, something like that. For 2 weeks, and I met one person that I could actually hold a conversation with that didn't like flat out fucking mouth breathe, right? And she was coincidentally also literally, like, I am not fucking overreacting here. She was literally the first person that wasn't like horribly overweight as well. I don't think that's a coincidence. Politicians defund education on purpose, for sure, dude. I just found that really weird. Like, every single person that was really overweight there also just shouted their arguments constantly instead of just coming up with an actual argument. I'm American, you have to be, it's the law. Oh shit, I didn't know. I was there illegally, man. Should I have ratted her out to the police? Stuff some donuts in that bitch. I'll say this, I don't vote people, I don't vote, but people think Biden is going to change America. It's not. That's also something. Biden is not a left wing. He is super right wing, like ultra fucking right wing. He's just not as right wing as the other side. But he is super fucking right wing. Anyone who thinks Biden is left wing is a fucking mongoloid. That guy is so right wing. Like, if you compare European politics to American politics, there is no left wing. Like, even Bernie Sanders, the most left wing candidate America has, that guy is center at most for European standards. It's fucking crazy. You do not have a left wing there. America's screwed either way, true. Politics is also like one of the things where everyone has their fucking ultra opinion, but some things you just can't get around. Like, for example, saying Biden is left wing, you can't say that. Not with a straight face. I think everyone agrees Trump is horrible, at least. If not as president, as a person as well. I have no idea how in a country where gun legislation is just you can get a gun at literally Walmart, how Trump didn't get shot. I do not understand that. I'm not saying he should be shot, by the way. I'm saying I just don't understand how he has not been shot. I am very impressed by that. Because there's so many people who despise him. Yeah, I guess. That does make sense. But still, though, that's impressive, right? Because he has like 80 million people that hate his fucking guts. And in a country where anyone, literally a fucking child, could get a gun. And he still hasn't been shot. I find that very impressive. I heard abortion either way may get buried. Imagine that, dude. Fucking third world country. I honestly do think that, by the way. I don't think America has the right to call itself a first world country anymore. Because if you look at what third world countries have, basically all the wealth is at one very small amount of people and everyone else is just suffering. That does sound like America, doesn't it? That's literally just a third world country. I thought about moving to America once, but I'm so fucking glad I didn't. Holy shit. You don't think it is? My girlfriend's worried. I mean, I'm worried and I don't even live there. I'm worried that those politics will come to the Netherlands as well. That's what I'm worried about, because every country in Europe is not a first world country, yeah, I think as well. So American politics are coming more to Europe. Like, people in the Netherlands, there's a lot of people in the Netherlands who have fucking Trump flags in their garden. It's not even their fucking country. How much of a fucking idiot do you have to be, man? Jesus. I don't think you get it that much better than other places. I don't know, man. Shit's crazy. Like, the last 4 years, it's been especially prevalent, right? But it's been going on for a while before that. Let's be honest. Oh yeah, the fucking Comcast disaster. And Ajit Pai, the shit-eating grin. Ass hugger himself. No one's locking me up for saying Trump is a cum guzzler. I guess, but that's a dictatorship. That's not a third world country. Those are entirely different things. And let's be honest, if there was a law, or if he were allowed to make that law, he would. That's definitely true, yeah. I think the gun thing is kind of weird though, because there's like gun control and America is like the weirdest fucking combination, because everyone agrees that guns are good and guns are bad. It's so weird, man. Like, everyone's like, yeah, I want a gun, but only for safety, and everyone's like, yeah, I don't want anyone else to have a gun because it's not safe. Yeah, that's not a fair argument in my that I just made, to be honest, because America does prevent him from doing that, so it's not a dictatorship. He's threatening to veto the new military bill unless it includes a law of getting to get rid of 230 protections for social media platforms. Oh my god, what a fucking loser. Jesus. It's people's fault for letting those two become the financial candidates. I mean, people wanted Bernie. I think so as well. Bernie got cucked with by DNC twice now. DNC is the actual problem here. I honestly do believe that Bernie would make America better. I really do believe that. That's the only guy that's been consistent in what he believes in. Literally the only single one. I really wish that guy would have been president, even though it would be worse for Europe, because that guy does actually feel like an American first guy. AOC, man, I would love to say AOC be president. That would be that would stir some fucking pots, man. AOC is young, you know. That's the big fucking thing. Imagine fucking AOC being president, a young president. Holy shit. I know, it's fucking dumb that there's an age limit like that. I feel like she'd run the country a lot better than Biden would. I think Bernie's age is like most of the problem, I agree with that, but if that's the only problem he has, he's still a good candidate. And let's be honest, Biden is downhill as well, and so is Trump. So why would you care if someone's 70 or 80, right? I really fucking hope she goes for president when she comes of age, and I really fucking hope she wins. For you guys' sake, like, I think she can actually make a difference. For someone so young being a Senate member and doing as much as she does, I don't know, man. Yeah, I was about to say, it's the same age as Trump, almost the same age. It's not far off. I like the once again, I'm asking for your financial support. That guy is fucking great. By God, he had a family. Birdie memes are the best, dude. That's where all the fucking commies in America, all the sleeper agents came out to meme. Feels good, man. They are really fucking good, though. Those sleeper agents make the best memes. They had a lot of time to think, you know? Good shit, dude. I love how memes bring us all together, because we can't deny whatever the fuck we want, but Trump memes are pretty fucking funny as well. Biden doesn't even know what year it is half the time. Dude, that guy is done, so he's literally just a DNC puppet. He's not gonna, I don't think he'll make America much worse, because it really can't be any worse, but I don't think he's gonna make it better either. He's gonna hire the same people that took the country to shit for the past 20 years. I think it's he just has some times where he loses track, like he loses his train of thought, and that can be perceived as a weakness. I don't think it's fair though, because I lose my train of thought all the time, and I'm unaged as well. I'm a young flower. Trump just has comebacks and effects to help America. I know, but that's what his audience loves, so. Trump, like, you can say whatever the fuck you want about Trump, but he does have charisma. Not the right kind, but he does have charisma. He is confident in what he says, even though what he says is completely and utterly fucking wrong, and some people respect him for that. I don't personally, but there's plenty of people who do. I think that's one of the reasons he became president in the first place. Yep, that's exactly it. Confidently incorrect. Exactly that. Botard. I love you guys, man. This is fun. I have such a civil chat. Let's be honest here. We've been talking about politics for like half an hour, and I haven't felt the need to ban anyone. That's so good, man. I'm proud of you guys. We should do a Thanksgiving dinner together. Apparently we can take it. If anyone's racist when they're drunk though, hold up your hand real quick. I think that, like, when he said that, it was more of a... he looked so fucking done, you know? It's like, come on, fuck on, man. It's not even a charisma thing, it's just, he was just done. It's not even a comeback either. That was straight from the heart, that one. It's like, shut up, man. It's like, everyone felt that as well. I'm from the Netherlands. So the tiniest country in the world, basically. What if we're racist when we're sober? As long as it's in-game racist, I'm fine with it. Because Elvans are actually the superior race. Come at me. Honestly, Thanksgiving does sound really nice. I kinda wanna make a big ass fucking turkey, it looks so delicious. That's German, but I do speak a little, yeah. German and Dutch are very similar. Like, I can't really speak it that well, but if a German speaks German to me and I speak Dutch to him back, we can probably understand each other. It's kind of funny. I think we would argue more over Final Fantasy XI than politics. Probably. Turkey from the fair is better than turkey on Thanksgiving. Wait, I've never had fair turkey. Did I miss out? That sounds like I missed out. Kinda wanna try that now. I've never really been to an American fair. It looks funny. You guys have some weird ass events though. Like Civil War reenactments, that kind of shit. That's so wild to me, man. I do not understand how those fucking exist. That's funny as fuck. You guys are funny. Turkey on Thanksgiving is so dry. They just overcooked it then. Basically cook it the same way as chicken. Which means add a lot of water and don't fucking stick it in the oven for 3 hours. That's just dumb. Ja, ik spreek Nederlands, Kodak. I definitely do. Shout out to my Dutch homies in chat, which is probably 0. We always have venison at my parents'. Ooh, venison is real good. I fucking love any wild meat. Have you ever had boar? Boar is fucking great. I do not. Yeah, I had a feeling. Juba usually greets me in Dutch as well, and it weirds me the fuck out because I know he's not Dutch, he's English. It weirds me out because he uses the correct words but not the correct grammar, and every time it's like, wait, what are you trying to do here? We have boar all the time. So you don't happen to live in the Netherlands, right? Because I want some. Boar is so fucking good. Man, have you guys had snake before? That shit is so tasty. Like, I'm not even memeing here. Snake is so fucking nice. I thought it would be like a lot of people say it tastes like chicken, but I've had some and it's actually much better than chicken. My dad works for the state, so we get all the wild hogs they kill that tear up the crops. Oh my god, that's perfect. That sounds amazing. I think gravy is not even needed for good turkey. Like, if you've had turkey fillets before, man, it's so good. Final Fantasy 11 piqued my interest, and before diving in, I decided to poke on some streams. That's completely fine, man. Welcome. We're currently doing some weapon skill trials, so it's not the most exciting content. I need 19 more Metsu kills. We're just chilling in chat while doing this. We have like 3 freezers full of deer and hog meat. Oh my god. No, I'm playing ninja right now. I just got one of the ultimate weapons, but I need to level the weapon up. So basically what I need to do is I need to weapon skill these guys, and the weapon skill needs to be Blade Metsu, which this one gives, like this one. And it needs to be the killing blow, and I need to do it 300 times on Arc ones. And since Frogs are Arc ones, I'm doing it on these because they link super easily, so it's kind of AFK. There's 2 kind of people I hate. People who are intolerant of other people's culture, and the Dutch. Whoa. Are you German? The Germans don't like us very much. So that does make sense. Smart stuff for smarty things, I know, right? I'm pretty happy this camp works out though. It's so much better this way. The worm part was not as nice. Austin Powers, man, that's a long ass time ago. Is it weird that I think Nigel Thornberry and Austin Powers look very alike? Like the way they talk and stuff. I wonder if that's the same voice actor. You guys see it, right? Yeah, I know, right? Smashing. That sounds like something Austin Powers would say as well. It's not? I wouldn't be surprised if it were, though. Like, it's such a dramatic way of speaking English, you know? They both have that. The flair for drama. No actual Brit talks like that. Are you German? I mean, I probably shouldn't say that, but we've had some feuds before about 60 years ago. Austin Powers is Mike Myers, and Nigel Thornberry is Tim Curry. I feel like I know that name. Who's Tim Curry? Oh, that guy. Oh my god, that fits so well, yeah, now that you mention it. Yeah, I was about to say, is it that guy? That actually fits so well. That's funny, man. That just makes the character so much funnier, to be honest. Oh my god. Man, I hated that show, but the accent of that guy was so fucking funny. That's the only reason to watch that entire show, man. He embraced the meme. You can't hate on Nigel Thornberry, it's too fucking funny. I remember fucking early internet days where someone made Disney princesses with a cover-up of Nigel Thornberry's face. That's like really early internet, and I still know of it. It left an impression on me, man. Oh, that music is really fucking good. I agree with that. It's like a bongo-ish music, right? That's some good shit, yeah. Even when you're not high, that music is good. Like, I am Dutch, but I do never get high because it doesn't work for me. Tried it several times and it literally does nothing for me. I just don't get high. I think I fell in a big bowl of weed when I was younger. I'm just perma high or something. When you hear all the subtle sounds you don't really hear when you're sober. I don't need to be high for that. It's trippy. I mean, it's trippy music in general. I think almost all bongo music can be very trippy. Whenever I think about that, I think about a friend of mine doing LSD while he was playing the game Journey. I think it was on PlayStation. Like, he wasn't at LSD, I was not, because I don't really do that stuff. And it was still a really good experience for me as well. The game was really pretty. Journey is not a new game though, that's PS3 I think? It's super pretty, like that's all the game is, but it is very nice to play. What's the new name? Wait, I'll look it up real quick. Hold on. Let's see here. 2012. There you guys go. Oh wait, Automod didn't allow red skin? Come on, Automod, that's not racist. I'm fairly sure you said that like way back when we were still talking about South Park. I don't really pay attention that much to Automod. But that game was really pretty. It was really nice. It's very flowy and nice to play. It's not like a game you play twice usually, but maybe for the Easter eggs, I guess. But apart from that, it's literally just there's no real like there is a goal, I guess, but it doesn't really feel like it. Just go around a little bit and feel nice about yourself. It's definitely different from a lot of other video games. Like I don't think there's like a specific genre for it because it's not a sandbox either. Even though it's a literal box of sand that it takes place in. Now that I think about it. I think I'm done. I'm fairly sure I'm done. I've been done for a while, huh? Yeah, let's warp out. I only need to do one more. I don't know if I can do it today though. Undead do bunch up pretty easily, I think. I wonder what the best undead zone is. I think I told Chasm, right? You besieged. I don't want to do that. Flying heads in Gonstedt. Aren't they casters? I don't want to do casters because they stay at casting range for the first spell. It's super annoying. You started with Rust Storm last night. Oh, it's a really good weapon skill, that's for sure. Hounds in Atoa. I'm thinking the what the fuck are they called? There's skeletons in Atoa as well. I don't know if I can one-shot them, that's mostly the thing. Abyssia, Atoa, what are they called? Schnitter or something? Yeah, Schnitters. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try the Schnitters first because there's a lot of them and they link really easily. And if it doesn't work out, I'll just do Hounds instead. Because the Hounds are scattered across a larger area, if I recall correctly. Where are the Hounds even? Oh, there. Yeah, that's a way larger area. At the top. Well, it's close to the same area at least, so that's good. I don't even play FF11, I play 14, so I don't know. Yeah. Fair enough. Select from recent history. This one. This one. This one. There we go. We'll definitely get enhancement effects. We might be fine. Let's try this. Which one is that? 0? 6. 6 and cross the ravine. Alright. Should be doable. Oh fuck, I completely forgot to turn it in. Whoops. I'm dumb. It's gonna be on cooldown, isn't it? Yep, I'll use this one for now. Wait, what? Alright. Completely forgot about that. Didn't remember the ones in Atoa. I did the ones in Grauberg, they're very spread out. Yeah, fucking, I don't like that shit. Like, I want it to be on a small area and I want them to link. As long as they do both of those, it's gonna be a really easy trial. Like the frog one went over pretty fast and it was really AFK as well. Even if it wasn't as fast as it could be, it was at least really AFK. Could just chill out instead of having to run around the entire time and re-engaging. Shit's annoying. Plus, there's there's also Grabark is just a shit zone in general, because there's a lot of ledges and elevations and annoying stuff that you can't walk around. So I don't want to deal with that either. I'm afraid to get into FF11. From what I've seen, a large percentage of the player base are bots. And I've always thought the interface was clunky as shit. I just don't know if I'll like it. I don't want to spend $30 on shit that I'd hate. It's an old MMO. It's not as active as 14 is either. Like, in comparison, I think 14 is more of an arcade game, and this is more of a... like, it goes way more in depth of the RPG thing, or at least the technical side of it. Incredible game and probably favorite of all time, but it's not for everyone. I agree with that. You can give it a go during discount campaign. I think it's only a tenner during discount campaign, which is December. So if you want to try it out, I was well, I don't know if the discount campaign is active already. The bot thing is mostly on Asura though. Like there's bots on other servers, but I feel like Asura is the most bot prevalent where it actually gets in the way. As long as you don't play on Asura, you're not gonna run into that many. That's just Asura being the busiest server overall though. It's like 600 people here and it's like 4,000 people on Asura, so it's a really big difference. Botting is getting bad in Phoenix. It's not that bad in Leviathan yet. Completing this trial will result in an increase in level requirement. Hell yeah, dude. Give me that shit. It is. It is. So, you take the good with the bad. It's kind of the deal with Asura. I don't like Asura personally though, and I don't recommend playing on it, but to each their own. There's people who swear by Asura. For pickup groups, Asura is by far the best, just because there's people there. For toxicity, Asura is really shitty. It's a really toxic server. And very... it's not noob friendly at all, in my opinion. If you don't have an ultimate weapon, you're not getting into a group, even though the group is shit. It's really stupid, but it does work that way there. Whereas that's less so on Leviathan, from what I've noticed. Quest confused me, yeah. Sometimes it's like, wait, what does he want me to do here? I've had that before. I usually have that when I try to turn in some seals for the Empyrean armor upgrades. I'm like, wait, what the fuck do you want from me? If these die too slow, by the way, I can still equip my 119 dagger in my offhand. That would fix it, technically. Yeah, that's what I think as well. In my opinion, it's still... like, I prefer this over Asura by far. Asura is fun to mess around with if you're best in slot, but... pre-best in slot, Asura is really not that great of a server, in my opinion. Because people just don't take people that aren't best in slot. You're just not allowed in. That's what it was when I left, at least. Maybe it's different now, but that's what it used to be. You can get a puck group, probably if I shout for it. I've seen some shouts for it. I just never really needed to, since I have people to play with usually. I have done puck groups. Well, I have done puck groups before. I've done puck groups with my other link shell, since I don't really know them. Just ask in link shell if anyone needs that shit, and if someone does, they come along, and if they don't come along. But that's like... getting a link shell like that is super easy. You just shout for one and you're in. Like there's no fucking things you need to do or whatever. Yeah, definitely. It's not the best players, but that's on Asura as well, I can tell you that much. Asura's not much different there. I mean, Look at Wikipedia stream when he's bugging Embu. He's not a bad player, but he keeps dying in there, and it's not because of him. It's been like 3 days ago or something like that. I saw him stream a Embu, and it just completely destroyed their entire group. How many players do other servers aside from Asura typically have? Most of them are between 500 and 1,000, I think. Asura is fine, just a friendly link shell, not everyone. Oh yeah, definitely. But that doesn't solve the botting problem. Because in Asura, if you want to get job points, for example, good luck finding a camp, because every single job point camp is taken by bots. Every single one. I agree with you there, though. If you want to get rid of toxicity, you only have to do 2 things. You have to filter yell, and you have to find people that you like. Not even good bots. Oh no, definitely not. No, they are shit bots, but they do occupy your camp. You can't out-pull a bot either, because even if you can for the first half hour, you get tired, the bot doesn't. CP botting is not that rampant anymore. That's not what I've heard from you, Watt. That's been there for 2 weeks. That's all they saw in yells. Just a fuck ton of job point bots. Really? I'm surprised, to be honest. What benefits would I get from having a second account to multi-blocks? Not sure if the extra 15 is worth the trouble on top of another account, or rather, I'm not sure only having 2 would be beneficial. Depends on what your main is, but it is usually always beneficial to either have a Geo or a White Mage with you. Those 2 jobs make a lot of content possible. Geo is just like damage up for literally every single job, and White Mage is like you can survive so much better with a White Mage. Having the bar spells and Sacro Sanctity alone is already really fucking good. I think it's definitely worth it, but it depends on whether you can miss the money as well. If you can't miss the money, don't do it, obviously. Also, I bought a British version of the game, which costs less money. Because SE doesn't know how to convert. So, a tip for all of you who want to make alts, buy the British version. It is the cheapest one. It's the cheapest to maintain as well, by the way. I only pay a tenner per month. Per character. But again, I think it is worth it, depending on the job you play. It's almost always worth it. 2 players can do so much more shit than 1. No, that's before the wardrobe fees. I'm not using the wardrobes right now because I don't need to. I might eventually, but not right now. I think if I do the wardrobe thing though, I'll probably only do it on Scholar. I feel like the other 2 characters won't have that much inventory trouble. Didn't easy farm break? It breaks all the time, dude. Didn't it get updated already? Yeah, you do less content with full trust as opposed to 2 real players and 1 is a white mage. Yeah, for sure. Every player that's added to the party will unlock more content for you, unless the player is really fucking shit. Which does happen sometimes. Trust work for most content, I agree, but sometimes you need actual strategies which require player input. Sometimes it's that, and sometimes it's straight up stat-wise. Like, for example, a white mage's bar spells and Sacro Sanctity just kind of ignore some magic damage fights, whereas if you don't have it, you just die. Unless you're like absolutely best in slop maybe, but that's something I haven't had the luxury of trying yet. I don't have Malignant's armor. That's what I noticed though. Like, I can solo Leviathan VD on Dancer, but it's kind of luck-based. With Malignance, it might be a little bit better, though. But if I have a White Mage with me there, I always win. There's no way I'm gonna die with a White Mage there. And it's the same with Geo. Geo adds, like, it doesn't add survivability, per se. Like, it can, though, but usually it doesn't. But it does add a fuckload of damage. Just having a Geo with you, just having Frailty with you as a physical damage dealer is such a huge boon. It's fucking crazy how big that is. And there's plenty of things like that. Buff jobs are usually just not good as trusts. Like the Bard ones as well. They cap your haste and that's all they do. They'll never give you attack up. Not good ones. Ghost of Papa John's past. Jesus. But that's the way I feel about it. Like, if you don't want to spend the money, obviously don't do it, right? Especially if you can't afford to, then definitely don't do it. That's just a bad idea. The only reason I have 3 characters active is because I'm sustaining myself with stream income. And that's literally like breaking even. Are you making a relic right now? Or is it like a single stack in general? I'll probably just sell it, but if it helps you out, it's fine. I'm not gonna make a mythic anytime soon. Yeah, I saw. Probably just selling it though. Alex usually sells way better anyway. I guess we're warping out on this guy then. And this is quite a brutal one. 370 of them. I'm making a £10 a month white mage. Where's Nocto when you need him? Every job isn't DPS plus another roll. So what would all you 11 players say makes 11 better or more fun to play than 14? For me, it's depth. There's way more depth to this game. For me, 14 feels like an arcade game. I enjoy playing it, I actually do. But I only like playing it for like a week and then I get bored of it. There's nothing to do at a certain point, right? Whereas there's always something to do in this game. Like, this game never fucking finishes for me. I think that's one of the better things about this game. 14 doesn't have togetherness at all and isn't repetitive. Well, maybe not together. Well, the togetherness, like, that's a kind of a weird one, because some of them are and some of them aren't. I was very lonely on 14. Even though I had a free company and everything, it just didn't feel the same as this one. I don't know. It's just different, I guess. Also, the vertical progression in this game isn't nearly as bad as 14's. Like, every raid tier you can toss your old gear in 14, and I hate that shit so much. If they didn't have that, I would consider playing it more, I guess. But I know every time I do raids and I'm grinding for gear, it doesn't fucking matter because a month later it'll be gone again anyway. An arcade game is the best definition of 14 I've heard. Thank you. I do believe that. I tried getting my girlfriend into both. 11, she was like, nope. 14, she thought she was okay. It was okay, but doesn't want to pay. I let my girlfriend try 14 as well, and she kind of liked how it looked, but that's about it. Like the game itself was too boring for her, which I understand. It's like Simon says, just memorize it. Yeah, so fights in 14 feel like a choreography. You're really good at one fight, but it doesn't mean shit at the next one. Like, knowing your rotation is obviously really good, but you'll have to relearn every single fight. And there's no... Like, there is strategy, but it's more choreography strategy. There's no... Like, there's choreography, which is something you need to do, because you otherwise you straight up die. And there's the part where you optimize, right? And optimizing in this game feels way different, because you actually need to find a strategy that works. Like, you have a certain amount of skills, and you have no idea how to kill something, and there's a bunch of strategies that work, and they're all different, like very different. So that's something that I like about 11 as well. No big difference between job variety, where Paladin and Run are quite different. And yeah, that's also a thing. Final Fantasy XIV is very monotone in the job department. I agree with that. It doesn't matter what you bring. It doesn't matter what comp you bring as well. Every comp can clear the game, and they're all kind of similar. Whereas in this game, it's like, if you bring a Black Mage in a melee comp, you're doing it very, very wrong, and you're not gonna clear the content at all. Dance Dance Revolution, I have compared it to that before as well. 11 strategy is knowing basic mechanics and going into properly geared. Mostly preparation based, and execution is usually simple. Mostly. There are some fights where I disagree with that, but mostly, yeah. Kinda depends on how far you push yourself. Unless you're a mana while tanking forehead. Well, I'm gonna get some chicken out of the oven. Mana while tanking is so fucking funny in this game. Black Mage tank is best tank. The first time I heard about it, it was like, wait, how much DT does Mana while get? Wow. Damn, dude. It's fucking insane. That's also true, yeah. If something goes wrong here, you lose either a fuck ton of money or a fuck ton of time, so you don't get like infinite retries. You are not gonna have a good time if you constantly fail. I agree with that. It is kind of better, but you still lose a lot of money. Like, if you die to Warder of Courage, you're gonna lose a few hours of your time farming the pop back. If you lose a merit fight, you only lose merits though, and that's like fast as fuck, so... It is definitely more forgivable now. It used to be way worse than that. Like, you lose out on some 24-hour pops, and there was competition on those too. If you lose those fights, oh my god, it sucked. Depends on what. On Wok, I would still blink. because fuck farming that pop. So many lottery pops, man. Not fun. I'm so glad they got rid of lottery pops. Like, mostly at least. That's the only real lottery pop that still exists, I think. The warders. Sack pulls and dynamics, yeah, that as well. Death used to be very, very annoying to deal with, but it's much better now, I agree with that. Warders can take hours, I know. That's what I'm saying. If you die at walk, that still sucks, man. That still really, really fucking sucks. Alliance wiping and Dyna right at start. Well, there goes that money. I gotta climb the tower for rank 4 on my ult. Oh, fun. Fun, fun. It's not that bad, that one. If you, wait, on which server are you playing? Because I can tractor you through the wall if you want. I'm fairly sure you don't play on Leviathan, though. But you can skip the entire climb if you do that. Just tractor through the wall. I'm fairly sure I did that on stream as well, so there's a YouTube video of me doing it. I might have caused a couple. I think everyone has, right? Oh, oops. I thought we were ready. Good shit. Man, the drama from back then for getting drops. Holy shit, man. I'm glad that's done as well. Having to lot for stuff with 18 other people. Jesus. That was brutal. That was such a good way to make enemies. I'm not even blaming them too. I was salty every single time I didn't get a drop. My ult's on rack. Ah, okay, never mind then. You should shout for someone to tractor you through. It's really easy and it doesn't take much effort at all. That's a good question. I don't know if it does. It's not too bad, no. It's just it skips the entire thing, which is really nice. I always found that trick really neat as well. So basically what you do to do that is your ult or whoever needs to climb the thing dies in front of the basement wall. Someone that has the key item already opens the wall. The wall stays closed for the ult, right? But since the guy that opened it could get through, you can tractor the dead body to the other side of the wall. And then you're already at the end of the mission, which is really fast. Thorny was always good about drops. He was. And we had some fucking drama. I didn't have that much drama in Dynamics though, because I mainly played Puppet Master and nothing else, and nobody played Pup. So I always got the better deal there. Nobody ever fucking wanted my gear. Feels good. Puppet Master at 75 in Dynamics is super nice as well, because it can one-shot statues from stealth. From invisible. Back when the deploy didn't break invisible, that is. That's a really long time ago though, I don't think it still does that. Most of the stuff he wanted himself, he'd just go get like salvage 35s. Makes sense. Like if he did what he's doing now back then it's understandable that he just gets shit himself. I never really got the entire salvage kit on my Puppet Master though, unfortunately. That shit was so good for Puppet Master. That was like pipe dream gear for me. I didn't really have a group for salvage though, so that didn't really work out well. Puppet Master's really good there though. Yeah, Usu is so nice, dude. Worrigan's body was very sought after as well. Usu was like pipe dream pup gear, but it always went to every monk first. Which is understandable, but it did sting, you know. $323 remain. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this one today. Let's try trials take a fucking while, dude. Just find it annoying when I got gear that would have been fantastic in 2005, but I have to toss now because it just eats inventory. Yeah, it feels bad, doesn't it? It just feels like, I don't want to toss this, I worked really hard for this. But that's how I feel for 14 gear in general, because every single raid tier that happens. Like I've only really had to do that twice, once for Abyssia and once for the 119 content. And that's it, and both of those times felt horrible. But that's every single raid tier in Final Fantasy XIV. Man, I couldn't, I just couldn't. I cried for the Harbor Geon. Was it up +1 as well, or when the caps went up? Yeah, I fucking loved the caps going up though, because Puppet Master got so much good gear from that. Oh my fucking god. Puppet Master was on the short end of the melee stick for such a long time, and it just shot up, and it was one of the best damaging characters in the game at that point, even though nobody still played it. But String Pummel being a critical hit weapon skill, which beats Victory Smite back then as well, which is kind of fucking crazy. That was so nice though. Oh my god, I remember that. The only thing that was kind of iffy for Puppet Master was you looked like a literal clown playing it, because Empyrean armor is a literal jester costume. I still kept a few pieces of gear from leveling alt jobs. That makes sense. I went 1 in 37 for Leaping Lizzie boots. Feels bad, man. I think I still have them on my main, just because I didn't want to toss them. I don't want to go through that shit again, you know? I like Pip's JSE look, I just don't like the Empyrean look. It looks like a fucking clown, which it is. It's like the entire point. It's good BM gear, I guess. Good morning, Oli Molly. Resetting TH meta was nice, I agree. Funny thing is, it reminds you of 14's blue. I can see it, I guess. Man, I was so disappointed when they made blue a limited job in 14. I was like, wow, I may actually play the game because of this. And then they just made it a limited job instead. Like, it actually felt like a job that had some amount of building and strategy to it. And then they did that. They did me dirty, man. I actually thought I was gonna go have fun on 14 for once. Feels bad. Can't have anything deep or complex. Yup, exactly. That's the main issue I have with the game, to be honest. Their logic was that there was too much building and strategy. Yeah, imagine having fun. I wouldn't want that in my game either. That's why I still play this, Kappa. I mean, they could make ways around that, right? If not debuffs, just make it a buff job, like it has just a ton of buffs that you constantly need to rotate through. But make their potency really high so they have really good burst, but overall the damage is scaled down to normal DPS damage. Or just make them a tank. Can you imagine a fucking blue tank? That sounds so fucking pog. They have so much potential with that, man. Oh yeah, they don't give shit, I know that. But still, feels bad. Blue tank and 14, that would have been something I would have played. I, in general, like tank job the most in that game anyway. Because I hate other people's tanks. I don't even like playing the tank job, I just hate watching other people tank. Watching other people tank is like, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you pulling this? And it's so annoying, man. I can't deal with it. The entire mentality for me there is, fine, I'll do it myself. Technically not a great mentality to have, I guess, but still. Fucking bothers me, man. Beastmaster, that can also be a really fucking cool tank. I'm telling you, dude, 14 has potential, they just don't want to see it. They don't give a shit about it. I honestly think that game could be so much more fun than it is, just because it's so shallow. If it had depth to it, that game would, like, this game wouldn't exist anymore. Let's be honest here. Except for nostalgia's sake, I guess. I'm fairly sure everyone who's played this game has tried 14 at some point in their life. I think I'm pretty confident in saying that. I think both should exist, variety for different audiences. I guess, yeah. You haven't tried it? How do you know it's trash if you haven't tried it? All you know is what other people think of it. It's just free money not doing it, it's just lazy. Yeah, broader audience, more money. It's always money, dude. Whenever there's a reason where, like, whenever there's a thing where you're like, why would they do this? The answer is always money. If all else fails, it's about money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. I don't think it's fair comparing 11 to 14. Just because it's like an entirely different game. Arcade game versus RPG, that's just... It's like comparing a fucking racing game to a shooter. I do feel they are that fucking different. Yeah, that's what I think as well. Oh my god, fucking Dissidia. Dissidia is the shit, dude. I want to do a Dissidia stream night, like, once in a while. Because you can still play that game on emulator with, I think Hamachi or something like that. You could just play it over LAN. That shit's so much fun, man. Dissidia is the shit. Changes might happen when 14's player base tanks. I think that's the problem. It didn't tank, it just grew because World of Warcraft did something stupid. There's so many World of Warcraft people who went to 14. If they rather wants a different MMO, I'd play WoW, and it's trash because of what they did to 11 development to make 14, taking our resource and use a modified base from earlier. I agree with that one. I think this game deserves so much more than it gets credit for. From SE, that is. SE has slept on this game for too fucking long, man. Stupid part is it generates so much money, so why wouldn't they, right? If they still, like, if they made the decision now to build on this game as well as 14, like actually actively build on it, put a dev team on it and everything, I honestly think you'll obtain more money than just doing the 14 thing. I honestly think that. Like, you can get servers capped on this game so fucking easy if you want to. I honestly believe that. Hey, thanks for the follow, Yosarian Prime. But yeah, it's SE, man. SE don't give a shit. They get paid, so they don't care. As soon as they don't get paid anymore, they start caring. That's how they came to Final Fantasy in the first place. It was their last shot at making it big in the gaming industry. That's why it's called Final Fantasy as well. It's literally the last game they made before they were going bankrupt, and it was a big fucking hit. Which is a really funny fact, I know. It's really weird. I've never really played WoW though, so... Mirror you up? Oh shit. I should probably do that. Damn. Oh, that's actually good. Mirror you being up now is really good. Fuck, I wanna finish this. I really should, huh? Well, are you guys ready for a lag fest? I sure am. That lag fest is gonna be there for a while though, so I'll do it in a bit. He's in Resident Evil again, right? Yeah. I'll go to a Mirror in a bit, after these all die. How often do you see other people out doing their own thing on Leviathan? Not very often, and I really like it. Nothing is camped. You're just free to use whatever, and if you do want to make a party, just yell for it. It's super ideal. WoW actually has more depth than 14. I believe that, because it's very hard not having more depth than 14. Fucking Fallout has more depth than 14. Are you able to find groups for group level content? Yeah. So far I am, at least. There's it's usually not full groups, and sometimes it's multi-boxers, but in general I don't really have trouble thus far. Some of them are link shell groups, and some of them are, like, I guess grouped for my other link shell, but they feel like pugs because I don't really talk to them at all. Like, I ask that link shell first for something, and then if that doesn't work, I yell for it instead. But so far it's always worked. I just learned who is that other day, because I'm like, why is the eye taking longer than usual? Yeah, there's also the thing of, if you do mirror you, it doesn't count towards your daily cap, so you do actually get domain points for entering, even if you already did your daily. In WoW, all classes have like 4 or 5 buttons to hit, if that. Wow. Really? They used to have like 50 fucking buttons on screen. What the hell happened? Jesus. Is that the change I heard so much about? Frost mages just cast frostbolts. Oh no. I've been considering hopping on another server. Used to be on Leviathan myself years ago. I mean, you're always welcome here, man. I'll hook you up with link shell if you want. It's not a large one, but there are people in it. Usually it's just me, Casey, and Xandu, though. But hey, if there's no new people, we can't grow either, right? So there's that too. I watched Asmongold once and his friends make fun of Final Fantasy fans calling us weeps, and I'm like, bro, you're acting like the cool kid in class bullying someone else. Asmongold fans are the fucking worst, man. And Asmongold itself is washed up as fuck. Let's be honest here. Why didn't this guy get invited? Huh, weird. AC finger disable ring 1. It's the same issue that, wait, I don't have that? Oh, I do have that, okay. It's the same issue with Mr. Happy, like he just gets carried everywhere. Yeah, I think he's playing a character as well, but he's making mad money doing it, so I can't really blame him for it. I'm not saying he's washed up on the streaming side. He's doing really fucking well on the streaming side. I'm saying he's washed up on the gaming side. He gets carried fucking everywhere. It's the same with Mr. Happy. I've seen Mr. Happy try this game multiple times and he just gets carried constantly. He doesn't do anything. Like, he may as well be AFK. It's that bad. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. It's just people like bullying, I guess. That's a thing or something. I'm not saying it makes sense either, it's just how it is. Alright, ready for lag, let's go. It is so hard to watch Mr. Happy play this game. I can't fucking watch him. It is, ugh. It is the worst. I think he's decent at 14, I think. I'm not sure. At this game, my god, he's so bad. It's so weird not seeing 15 Ramos sitting around shift rigs, yeah. I can't even see the fucking dragon, by the way. It feels good, man. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Why did I want to do this again? Happy is good at 14? Maybe. I wouldn't know. I don't really know 14 as well as I should for that assessment. I just know he's really bad at this game. His summoner burns everything and he's not even one of the summoners. He's literally just a gimped Geo. People just take him wherever. I lost respect for him as I got more into streaming. He's not really a nice person. I think there's a lot of streamers that aren't nice persons. Okay. Dragon still didn't load for it. This game is so buggy sometimes, man. I'm fairly sure it's up, but I just can't see it. Alright, let's just go out and go in, I guess. God, I hate fucking Mirror, man. Alright, let's go out and let's go back in. Maybe it works out. Oh, I can do that, yeah. That's actually a good idea. There he is. Found him. Do I still have Elver Seal up? I think I do, yeah. There are just too many people here for 3 accounts and streaming. AC enable. AC enable. Let's see here. Ultimate weapon skill on everyone. I want a savage on this guy. Ultimate weapon skill set. Blade coup. Ultimate weapon skill set. Cataclysm. That'll do. I love this. Wait, hold on. My experience is that his videos are his videos just go on and on, Mr. Yappy. That's pretty good, yeah. I think for videos of clears and like strategies and shit, I don't like Mr. Happy either though. I like MSQ. She's pretty chill. She usually explains super well and doesn't like beat around the bush. Watched Mr. Happy a bit, and it was part of the reason I came back. Then I had Final Fantasy XI, so he went straight out the door. Legit me, got my itch scratched by watching him and hunting for games. Want quality FF? Watch Hunting for Games. Love that dude. Which one is that? Can't remember. Hunting for Games. I mean, I understand his videos, like I understand the appeal. I don't really like them myself though. I have seen them though. It's not my thing. I just don't like the whole top 10 mentality, you know? Like, they are nice to watch, I guess. Like, that's why they're popular, but How often does the Mirio bonus drop on Leviathan? Seems like it'd be a pain to get anything requiring domain points there. This is the first time we're going to get to 80 points since I started, which is 3 months ago, so I hope that says enough. If you need domain shit, do it in Asura first, and then come to Leviathan for sure. I'ma sign in and feed my pets in Mock Garden. Feels good, man. I still need to get the big boy Adamant was. Who is only a shit Geo whose summoner burns everything? Mr. Happy. Like a non-900 skill Geo getting carried by summoners. That's when he was streaming when I watched him. Because I saw him streaming 11 and I was like, huh, I thought that guy only played 14, and I watched him for a while and that's literally all what was happening. It hurt to watch. We dropped the ball on Mirio too. Oh, you guys are just as shit as us. Feels good, man. Depends on time of day, and a time is full of games. Usually we do nothing but lag you out. I think the problem with us is nobody's actually online when it's when this guy drops in American nighttime. There's just nobody there, so it drops because of lack of people. Like during NA morning hours, Mirio is not like as soon as I'm streaming, pretty much Mirio is not a problem. It's after I'm streaming or before I'm streaming where he gets dropped. Funny that I dropped in right as I finished this during this convo, yeah. I've actually been watching Rua's job guide of late. He's actually pretty good and knowledgeable, though some of his stuff has aged enough now that it's misleading, like his monk guide. I've used to play with Rua for a little bit. I find him mostly hard to watch. His voice is that chill that it makes me sleep. And that's not an insult or whatever, it's just something that I've noticed while watching his videos. I find it very hard to pay attention. There is some, like he gets a lot of his information from Wiki though, so his guides are to be taken with a grain of salt. Plus some stuff is just plain wrong. Like for example, in his Paladin guide, he says Paladin is one of the 2 jobs that can do every single level 2 skill chain with their main weapon. The other being Samurai, but that's not true because Thief can do that as well. Yeah, I think the mixing issue is a thing as well. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said as well. Thief can do it too. So it's just like, it's like little things like that where you're like, well, yes, but also no, because you forgot this thing. And that combined with finding all your information on Wiki gives a skewed vision of what a job is actually like. Because there is actually some stuff on Wiki that's just flat out wrong. It just happens all the time. And the people who want to edit Wiki constantly get reverted. It's super annoying. No, it's very basic shit. He doesn't really... like, there's some stuff in there where I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool, I didn't know that. Like, for example, I didn't know about Paladin Shield increasing Protect, because I just didn't read about Paladin at all at that point. So I did learn something, but I only learned something because I've never played Paladin really before, and I've not read anything about Paladin either. Like, if I had read anything about Paladin, I would have known that. So there's... I take it with a grain of salt, that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying his guides are bad. A little convoluted, maybe. There's a lot of fucking words in there. I like straight to the point a little bit more, I think. I'm a big fan of lists. That was a pretty recent update, but his Paladin guide is very recent as well, so it should have been in there. Well, it was in there. I mean, like, I should have known that regardless though, because I only played Paladin after the update. His Rune Fencer guide seems pretty good, but he should place his armor lists separately in comments. I think he should not place armor lists in there at all. Like, a few notable things is good, but apart from that, I wouldn't put in anything at all. Just tell them what to focus on and tell them what kind of sets to build, because our armor and weapons are always going to be changed over the course of the game as new content gets added. Like, it's just a really bad way of making your guides permanent, if that makes sense. I prefer written guides as well. Top 10 reason gamers should watch what their girlfriend is doing. Number 8 will shock you. Yeah, I don't like that shit. I'm not a fan of those lists. I'm just a fan of lists where it's like, it can do this, this, and this, and this is what you have to build for, and this is what you can do if you did build for it, like something like that, you know? Just be clear and be straight to the point. Don't beat around the bush and talk for 3 hours about a guide, because it's just not needed. In my opinion. Visuals also really help, I agree with that. Clear-cut visuals. Problem with listing anything is people think it's the only option. I feel like there's a way around that if you just say like this is what you have to build for, and this is all optional shit that you can do, but this is like the core of the character or the job or whatever, and this is like the off-brand thing you can do with it as well if you want to. There's no problem in listing that shit either, right? I don't even know if people would like it if I made guides on this game. I'm not very good at editing, I think. Never really done it before. It's like the majority of the written guides, people think the only sets you can use are the ones on the front page. Oh my god. Well, back to auction house we go. I understand what you mean though, yeah. But that's the thing, like if you want a checklist, that's a checklist as well, right? You need it, for example, for say Ninja. The bare minimum for Ninja is having a TP set, having a weapon skill set for the big 3 weapon skills for them, being Shun, being Savage / Sten, because they are basically the same set, and one of the other things like Metsu or Kanagi or something, whatever you want to build, right? Like you need that, and you need a nuking set. That's it. Like you don't have to talk for half an hour about that. And making the actual sets, you can do that yourself. That's the beauty of this game. That's the whole fucking point of this game. If you don't want to do anything yourself, why are you playing this instead of 14, right? Oh my god, Casey, samurais are the worst for that. Those, every single Fudo whiff, because One Piece adds 5 strength over the 50 accuracy. Every single Fudo whiff, I cringe. Every single one. Oh my god, it's the worst. I feel like samurais are the worst with that shit. As long as it's explained what those sets are aiming for and why certain pieces have been chosen. I wouldn't even give them the actual set, just give them a priority list in order. It's very easy to mathematically show like, go for this first, then this, then this, then this. And just make their own fucking thing. Hell, link them a tool about how store TP functions in comparison with multi-attack. There's a spreadsheet for that. Super easy. You just type in your double attack, you type in your triple attack, you type in your store TP, and you see your total TP generation. Then you try your other set, and you see which one is better. It is literally that easy. But it just, people don't want to do shit themselves. I think that's a problem, really. As long as people want to do shit themselves, there's no problem at all. And that's what I personally think a guide is for, to get you on the way, and then you start doing your own shit, right? Instead of, this is the clear-cut way to play this job. If you do it anything else, you're gonna be a bad player. That's not how guides work. Gear changes, the game itself changes, enemies change, jobs sometimes change. It doesn't work like that. I saw you working on what looked to be a relic katana earlier. Yeah, I was working on that, yeah. Surprised anybody makes non-Gjallarhorn Aegis relics anymore. Kikaku with R15 does simulate better than Aishu with Shun, as long as attack is capped, so... And it does skill chain with itself as well. It's also the best darkness damage option Ninja has, because Blade He is way worse than Metsu. Annihilator is pretty good as well, yeah. Especially in the Dyna fights, where the minus entity actually matters. It's kind of funny. There's this guy who says like, hey, stop back attack, hey, stop back attack. He's calling people out, dude. Doing God's work. Sometimes search isn't great, so it's nice to have a list of here's stuff you probably want to look up in TP. I guess, but still though, there's like make it in a separate video then. Make one gear video as of date and time, and make one video for playing the general job and what kind of sets there it should have. Like just make them separate, right? He'll spam tell you if they don't listen, they're Japanese. I want to try that, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to wipe the entire Mirio though. That's kind of funny. That's actually really funny. If you go to the back of this guy and activate Spike Flip, he's just gonna fucking rage at you. That's the best, dude. We need more people like that. Some jobs do need modern guides, I think. Almost all of them. The Final Fantasy Auction House jobs are all very outdated. I think Ranger is one of the updated ones, and that's about it. I don't... Like, there's probably a few other ones, but most of them are super outdated. Yeah, those are just jobs that everyone plays, I guess. Especially since the whole Kraken Club nagling thing. Single target version of Spike Flip to nail people, that sounds fun. Maintained by the same people, yeah, that's true as well. The Ninja one is super outdated, the Scholar one is super outdated, the Paladin one is super outdated. The Geo one is outdated. It's not as outdated, but it is outdated. I don't know. Auction house forums are like... Sorry. Ah, fuck, I choked on my drink. So, yeah, the Nin one is hot garbage. The Geo one is pretty... the Geo one is like... it's like a good start. That's how I look at auction house forums in general. It's like, you look at what kind of stuff you about need, and then you make your own sets. Like, that makes way more sense to me than actually copying everything. The whole forum is garbo. True, true. We never had a better forum than Auction House. That's the worst part. Alakazam was worse. If killing Ifrit was the worst. At one point, Clubpedia had one as well, and that was also really shit. The BG wiki guides are usually a lot cleaner as well. I like the BG wiki guide on Bard. That one's really, really nice. Even if it is like slightly outdated, that is actually a really fucking nice one. And I don't think it's that outdated either. Alakazam is, oh my god, fucking Alakazam, dude. Copying everything is all that anyone knows how to do. I don't understand that, because like that's half the game. Making your own shit, that's half the game. That's like the whole point of this game. It's the fun part. I'm surprised Sam still exists. Oh, since I have a lot of viewers right now, and I don't usually have that many talking about forums, I'm gonna drop you a big one here. Hold on. Alright, for anyone who hasn't read that before, read it. It is super worth it. It is the best thing you're gonna read all day. I promise. That is like the first meme that I know of Final Fantasy XI. There are earlier memes than this one, but this has a special place in my heart. It is so fucking funny. This is like the embodiment of Alakazam for me. And forums in general, I guess, but Jesus Christ. If you haven't heard of this yet, man, you're in for a fucking ride. And it is actually worth reading the entire fucking thing. Yeah, exactly. And it gets better, because the guy that asks the question gets like increasingly irritated because people don't understand him, and he keeps spewing complete nonsense. It's so fucking good. But he's like, you can tell he's getting angry. It's so fucking funny. I fucking love that thing so much, man. That is the best threat about this game, and it'll never be topped by anything else. There's no fucking way anything will ever top this. Like, even fucking saying the sentence, try it once. It is actually hard to fucking pronounce that sentence. I urge you to try it. Is 20 damage for the hit like 30 damage if a ranger shoots? No dragoon for party camp spot side 30 damage, but is it for 20 like 30 damage when you no hit, be it for DD for 30 damage instead? Or half is 10 for 20 damage? It's just like the first few comments is like It is so good, man. The first fucking time I read this, I cried, dude. I fucking cried. My god, man. He definitely typed... Did he? Did he type words? I don't know, man. I'm not convinced. It's so fucking good. And then, like a couple of posts in, he says, how I word this. Okay. You take 20 damage, no shooting, for 30 damage if Dragoon, so divide 2, you don't shoot, you get 10, but for Dragoon it no 30, so 20 would be for Dragoon if you weren't a Ranger. And then everyone's like, that didn't help at all. There's one guy, Maelstrom X, he knew, that guy knew the moment he read this thread, because he said, posting in legendary thread. That guy fucking knew what was going on. He was like, this is never gonna be topped by anything. That fucking guy knows, man. He fucking knows. I fucking love this. And he keeps on going, and it goes on for pages, and he keeps fucking trying to explain it, and he gets angrier every single time. Because the next one he says, okay, let's now say this again once. You have 20 damage, you shoot 30 damage, but if you're not ranger, you want half with no time reload, so you get 10. But you want no dragoon since you're shooting, so it's 30 damage or 10. So it's like, and there's like a few caps lock words in there as well. It's so good, man. It's so good. Brazilians are truly a gift that keeps on giving. True. I mean, I get excited every time I let someone read this thread because I just know how fucking funny it is, man. I have never read anything in my life that's funnier than this shit because he just keeps getting fucking angrier. Oh my god, it's so good. Now we know how Japanese people feel trying to talk to us. I know, right? I have no idea. He doesn't. I don't think he says where he's from. Like everyone just assumes he's not English, and a lot of people hope he's not English. But nobody really knows where he's from. But that thread to me, that's like the epitome of Alakazam. Like that's the best thing that came of Alakazam by far. Nothing beats that shit, man. It's so good. I love that shit so much. Yeah, usually, I don't think it's Japanese now. I don't think it is. Because Japanese have their own forums about this game as well, like a ton of them, so there's no reason he would go to Alakazam. They built their sentence in a very specific but wrong way. Yeah, that as well. This is not a Japanese guy, for sure. I don't know where he's from, but it's not Japanese, that I'm very sure about. But my god, man. What a lad. Like, shit like that is... Those are the best fucking memes in this game, dude. It's unbeatable. You can't out-meme that. It's impossible, man. Seems that JP players are less hostile to US players. Oh yeah, they are quite nice usually. Sometimes they just flat out ignore you though. Like they just don't want to deal with people's shit, I guess. That's the biggest extent that I saw though. I've never got cussed out by a Japanese player or something. I do ambuscade almost every month with a Japanese multi-boxer. That's nice. I had some Japanese friends back in the day as well. They were really nice, yeah, usually. Very polite. Don't ever say anything, just invites me and we go. Yeah, that's super Japanese. I've noticed that as well. It's like, you don't really joke around with them or whatever, but if you want to do content with them, it is very... It almost feels professional. It's so weird, man. I like it though, it's kind of nice. Like, he knows, yeah, he knows you're capable. That's good shit. You've been chosen by the GP player. Feels good. They usually do pretty well when you respond to all Japanese yells. Yeah, that's true as well. I mean, I understand it from a viewpoint of wanting to do certain content where you need an explanation. There's not that much content like that anymore though. But it makes sense, like if you want to explain something and you can't into English, then it makes sense that you want to be with Japanese people. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's a really low poly leaf, isn't it? Damn. In 14 they do all practice in Party Fighter and then real cheers in Duty Finder. Wait, real clears in Duty Finder? Really? Most we say is skill order or skill chain order. Man. I don't know about you, but that sounds very fucking ideal to me. That sounds super nice, I'm not gonna lie. Just not dealing with anyone's shit, just like do this, done. Okay, thanks. Got 80k points, thank you, see you later, bye. That sounds super nice. Yeah, that's super fast. I'd sign for that shit, man. I did ambu with the same JP group now and again for a few months. Those guys are such a nice break from a typical syrup bug. Oof. Syrup bugs are the worst, man. What I've noticed the most with Asura bugs is, like, even if they don't know content, they just have like this willingness to not learn. Like they're actively trying to not learn a thing. It does feel like that. That's the thing I really can't handle. Like, if you don't know the content, that's completely fine with me. I'll fucking teach you, but not wanting to learn is the main problem. 80k is the value for all the currency, I assume. Wait, which currency? I'm cool with her broken English if it's obviously trying. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't mind that at all. I don't have a problem with that. MSK currency stuff. No, that's 80k hallmarks, and you can buy currency with that. They have different values depending on what you buy, though. It hovers around 250 gil per point per hallmark, so it is really good money. Doing your ambuscade every month, like a full sweep of currency, nets you a stupid amount of money. 200k, yeah, 200k is more than enough ambuscade points to clear out. I think you need like 100k or something, maybe a little bit more. Where did all the fucking guys go here? Huh. I mean, for 200k points, you can easily buy all the currency out and still get capes. 80k? I think it's more than 80k. I think it's about 100-ish, maybe 120. Kind of depends on whether you want to get the bind bills as well. Because those are the worst money. Mine builds are really shit money in Ambuscade. I think at first you buy Rift Cinders, then Rift Dross, then Heavy Metals, then Alexandrite is the current order. And then whatever's left. The group I was with doing in October was able to do difficult at one point, but it can vary a bit. I'm not really at the point I can do VD stuff. I am not on this character either, so there's no worries. Like D is already much faster than N, for example. It just scales exponentially. So VD is like a couple of runs and you're done. Whereas D is still... like you need a fair amount of runs on D. Okay, good. Like I'm able to do D pretty consistently now, I think. My Paladin seems to not die, so that's good. I wonder if I can do good trip on the D. Wonder if I can solo it on D, that would be cool. That would be really good money as well. We're in a premium turtle tank though, so assuming I have a good healer, things usually go well. Yeah, that's all you need really. I helped multiple people do VD this month. Nice. There's plenty of people that have a lot of difficulty for it, so I think it's nice to get out of your way and try to carry some people once in a while. It's like community service, right? It's what it felt like to me, at least, on Dancer. Ronstadt. Oh, it's the assholes who expect absolute perfect performance from everyone while usually being bad at whatever. Wait, Ronstadt expects perfect performance? That guy is a shit tier player. What the hell? I remember him arguing Vitality is a better stat to build for Paladin than damage taken. You don't need to cap damage taken as long as you have Vitality. That's Ronstadt, and he was serious about it as well. Oh, that's really nice. I am not getting kill shots right now. What the fuck is happening? Guess it's time we got this thing out then. EPO seems like more a long-term nice-to-have thing for one. The JSC weapon for one is already stupid good. It is literally on Rama tier, that's how good it is. Fit never mattered, I know. Ronstadt is a fucking idiot. We all know that. He's like Asura's troll, but he's not an actual troll. He's just really stupid. Oh no, I'm not saying EPO is bad, I'm just saying if you look at how good A tier is, it should be a Rama. There's very little stuff that you actually hard need an EPO on. It's more of a luxury thing. Even then, I'm not entirely sure if you need an EPO there. Like, need an EPO there. Like, it's nice to have for sure, but I don't think you need one, right? For a Dino A3. Assuming the rest of your gear is best in slot. Not really, yeah. I tanked wave 3 with an A tier, I'm not surprised. That weapon's so good, man. I'll never understand why they didn't do that with Paladin's JAC. Just give it some magic defense or magic damage taken minus, like a small amount, like 10% or something. So at least you don't have to build a fucking Aegis. Rune SU5 4 times on wave 3. That makes sense. I mean, empathy is usually, like, it can eventually be a problem, I guess. Kinda depends on your DDs as well, though. Just load up your party with Dragoons, you'll never have empathy issues. Only died about 3 times, that's Less than in real died, so that's pretty good. Need a defending ring? Oh my god, I fucking hear you, man. I need one too. Feels bad. I can't bring myself to get like buy chunks or shanks with login points. I want to get all the mounts and shit. People in my group like to go ham. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's usually the problem though. Remember back in the day when people said tanking is done with the party, not by the tank alone? That's not a thing anymore. Back in that day though, it was so fucking funny because what you usually just did is if someone pulled hate, you're like, well, you pulled hate, now you die. Just that's what you get. I love that mentality so much. I actually do. It's so good, man. It's like, oh, you shouldn't have done that, did you? I kinda dislike what they did with Ninja on 14 because Ninja was really good for enmity in 14. Now they still die. Oh yeah, definitely. But now you blame it on the tank and mean it. Back then it was you blame it on the tank and we all knew who was really to blame there. If they complain after it's their fault them tanking, it's like, well, I don't care. You died, I didn't. Seems like you are the worst player, done. Yeah, that's basically what 14 is now. Feels bad. I like the whole tank stance swapping thing as well. Stance. I think the only thing that Shadowbring has brought where I was like, that's a good change is Dark Knight. I guess to an extent Ninja as well. Ninja's pretty fun to play now. About 40 Amity and Idol or more. I feel like 40 Amity and Idol is very attainable though. Is that excluding or including Crusade? That's with Crusade. I mean, that's not that bad. Crusade alone is like... how much? Completely forgot how much Amity it gives. 30? Seems doable. Yeah, I'm just assuming it's up as well, but you never know. It's always worthwhile to check, you know? So 30 just in gear then. Or 40 just in gear. So Cape is already 10. Does A tier get any? I don't even know, man. A tier. No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. 10. A tier gets 10. That's another, that's only 20 in the rest of the slots. That seems very doable. Then in the case, less swapping gear. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of want to finish it today, but I don't think time allows me. I still have 242 to go. That's like at least another hour. I'm kind of worried about Arc Dynamics Lord, because if you don't blow him up, he can death you and you just die. I just smacked him on Monk. Dancer is really fucking funny on that fight, though. I remember doing that. Just climactic Rudras him and he just dies. He doesn't even get time to clone himself, and the fight turning into a does he cast F or doesn't he cast F thing. That feels like a fucking SpongeBob thing. How tough are ya? I killed Arc Dynamics Lord with Monk before the updates. So to sum up today, I smacked a lot of things with purple balls. And you've spent 12 hours in Mobile Plus. Looks like we are both having a lot of fun. Got one kill. Oh shit, you still didn't get another? Oh my god, man. I'm sorry. Are you gonna easy farm the rest of the night? Yeah, that sucks. I told you, man, Bugbear is the worst one. By far. I hate that one as well. Imagine having done that stage and then tossing your MP like I did. Feels good. Yeah. I mean, that is a very good reason in my opinion, D. No, that just has to do with Bugbear being a dickhead. He's gonna be a dickhead on Leviathan as well, but there's a lot of other shit that's been botted. If you want to build an MP, just don't build it on Asura. Join Foo Shouts for 1/1 lots on scale. Uh-oh, here we go. I did all the other stuff where I could have competition, no problem. Wow, really? I'm very surprised. Bugbear Strongman. The guy is such a dickhead. It's been 8 hours for me once, and it's been twice within like an hour or something. It's just completely luck based. Just ask yourself, have I talked shit about SE today? If I have, then it's gonna be 8 hours. They know, dude. There's a GM patrolling you. Okay, what happened to the whole Kai thing? Because I'm kind of curious. Got 2 scales and a moonbow stone. Nice, feels good. I mean, I could shout for that. Maybe it'll work. Guy MILS spent 3 days on his. Solo DD'd Guy today on Ranger was pretty nice. Yeah, solo DDing Guy on Ranger seems super chill. It's like the easiest way to kill it. I didn't have huge issues, but I did run into annoying competition in FFXI when I was doing my Red Mage JSE stuff, and I've no doubt it's equally annoying trying to compete for Amberian Harp. Harp I had trouble with, and Asura for sure. Also, fucking Sisyphus fragments were really shit. Those 99k lights, yeah, I know. That's originally what I was going for with Kai, but I kind of want to try it on Scholar now. Even though it's like way harder. I don't know, I'm still really fucking hyped about Scholar. I don't think that's going to go away. Dropped my White Mage to save Canteen, and then I did it with 2 run Geo Thief Core Bard, no problem. Pretty nice. Yeah, I know, but still. I want to be the Scholar, not the Ranger, is what I'm saying. It was a joke with Fate, Frailty, Torpor. Only needed 2 March. Oh wow, really? Damn. Score seems very underrated just because so few people seem to use it nowadays. Man, you should see the guide. It's so outdated. Scholar is I don't know. It feels like it can do a lot of things, but people just don't really accept it as something that exists. Like, it can actually main heal pretty well. It just can't main heal as well as a Yak Rush White Mage. If White Mage didn't have Yak Rush, though, I think Scholar would be equally as good as a main healer. All range runs run once. Yeah, those are pretty chill usually. There's like 0 danger for those. Those are fights that you can actually AFK. It's kind of funny. He's talking shit about my Kikaku. Fuck off, dude. Oh fuck, I don't have inventory anymore. I actually want those revival whatever roots. I think part of it is that Cure Skin makes run tanks less squishy. That is definitely true. Cure Skin is a pretty big thing. But then again, having 120 HP regens, that's also a pretty big thing. It just doesn't increase your maximum HP. My hard-earned kill for small win. I didn't even read that. He literally funded my entire Kikaku because I bought all the heavy metal plates with Embo points. Feels good. He is not too stoked that I used it on a Kikaku. Oh, that's funny. That goes back to Rema only mentality. I mean, kind of. Though in White Mage's case, I understand because a non-Yakrush White Mage or a Yakrush White Mage, that is a world of difference. Maybe before Misery, as soon as Sacrifice and Cura, I keep and store crystals, get more gil than people tend to realize. It's alright. I just use them to fund my teleporting thing in Adulan. I usually don't toss them. I just need inventory right now. I fucking hate it when they're in a bunch like that. Come on, stop it. Fucking let me move. There we go. Eventually I'll start storing them at the Ethereal Moogle, I think. He so doesn't. It was kind of funny. When I had the money, I was like, should I spend this on Amalric or should I spend this on Kikuku? And I got like an equal amount of people saying Kikuku and Amalric. It was. I had to make a choice, man. I have such severe inventory issues due to job hopping that I basically have to filter anything non-essential out via auto drop, which includes crystals. Just store it, dude. And use the, there's an add-on for that as well. That makes it really easy to swap gear from Mock House and that kind of shit. It's super nice. You just basically you make a list of stuff that you need, and everything that you don't need it puts in your Mock House, and everything that you do need it takes into the right inventory. I love messing around, man. It's so good. I miss that about this game. That is actually true. That's good for Nin. I see better numbers out of. Oh god. That might actually be true as well. That's the worst part. Oh no. He probably outdamages me, yeah, that's kind of funny. I have like 10 playable jobs and 0 out of 80 inventory and sack. That is very impressive. That is actually very impressive. my my white mage takes over 100 slots low. My dancer takes over like I think about 200 slots. I have 5 and I'm pretty sure I don't want to do more. I had 2 jobs and my wardrobes were completely full. Literally warrior and dancer. Though there's probably some gear that I could toss. But I had so much shit that's like, why do you even have this, you know? Like I had all the situational shit. Like who needs 2 moonlight rings on dancer, for example? That makes no sense. This trick is to put non-storable gear in wardrobes and store everything else. And pull it from Google with Porter Pack add-on. Yeah, it's quite nice. I fucking hate putting stuff in my actual inventory though. Feels like it can drop at any time, you know? It's quite monk-ass. It is a very nice add-on though. I agree with that. If you have inventory issues, that's like the first thing you should do. Oh no. Monk ass, I've been found out. Oh, good shit. He is so mad that I feel like a cuckoo. I love it. Yeah, that makes sense, Iria. I think, like, I feel the same way about that. I'm always min-maxing the 4 wardrobes like a Nazi. I mean, I think most of us are. I only have 2 wardrobes right now, luckily. I'm actually such an asshole sometimes. Oh my god. I'm reminded, how do I deal with 2FA with a second account? Wait, 2FA? I don't even know what that is, man. Oh god, dude. Oh god damn it. Remove it off your main, apply it to your second one, then remove it again. Oh, the one-time password. I don't think I use that even, do I? Oh wait, that one. Yeah, I do use that. Wait, is there's a way to remove it? Huh, that's quite cool. I was Xander not tired of my shit yet. Feels good, man. Man, he would be so fucking triggered if I actually made a relic club. That does kind of make me want to do it, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even play White Mage. Once you have your satchel though, you can remove the token. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. I don't even have a satchel, I think. No, I don't. Wait, that means I don't have the one-time password up, right? Like, you automatically get one, I think? Or do you need, like, an actual IRL token? Ah, okay. Oh, you want to do it all with one token. That's quite cool. Use the mobile app? Oh shit, I didn't even know that existed. I already paid for one bad mistake. Oh no. I have views, but they never meant to deal with multiple pull accounts. Oh yeah. I don't even use mules. Should I be doing that? 10 of them, yeah? I didn't even know there was a cap on that. For those 10 box multi-boxers, they know, dude. Or as he likes to call them, whales. Minute 33 to go. I kinda need to stop now though. I think I don't need to cook today though. Eating stuff from yesterday. Wait, which butter knife are you even talking about? I8 box. Jesus. I mean, I understand there's a lot of stuff where I feel like 6 box is kind of ideal because you technically can do most content with it. I think only wave 3 is like challenging with 6 box. 6 of them have 4 wardrobes. Damn, dude. Three more days. Three seems ideal to me. It's not as expensive and can do a lot of content. I think 4 is technically a lot better just because of Barchio White Mage. Those 3 support jobs can pull any DD through so much content. Like the White Mage is a thing that's so easy to forget about, but it's so good. I've been doing wave 3 since release 1 box with Shell. Since wave 3 release, yeah. Wave 3 is it was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Like we almost wiped, but we did get the win the first night, I think. If you want to raise alt accounts, make sure that you have the correct number of alt accounts that you want to do. So make very sure what your plan is, because if you're making alt accounts and then you know it's like, hey, it would have actually been really useful to make one more, that is a gigantic time loss. As long as you do all your alt accounts on the through all the mission lines at once, it is so much faster. So plan ahead for that shit. And don't skimp out on it either. Like, if you wanna do a full man party, but you're like, maybe I should try 5 and see if it works out, just do a full man party, dude. There's no reason to... Because you'll have to do every single mission over again. It's like twice the time loss. Xandu did them all one by one, I guarantee. I guarantee it. Yeah, he just did one as well. That's actually funny. That's what I did. I had plans for the 8 from the start. Yeah, that's why I have 3. I think 4 is technically better, but if I wanted to do 4, I can still do it because I already have 1 fully missioned out main account. One of them has a staff, and it's a pet I lost. Did you? That's the real question. Did he make relic staff and R15 it? Started with 1, then 3, but got tired of server hopping for gear. That makes sense. My main isn't completely kitted out or anything, but it can carry ults. Yeah, for me it's like, it's kitted out in 2 jobs, but they're both melee jobs, so they can only take you so far. Stupid bet, yeah. Who bets for, I'm gonna bet, what was the bet even? You had to be very sure of yourself. Spill the beans. I'm very curious what bet he lost. How do you log in when you can only put 4 accounts in Poll Viewer? Windows batch scripts to replace a login file. Or that, yeah. Apparently the entire fucking thing is in a login file, so I'm assuming it's pretty easy to replace. Once you save the 4 to the login file, you can copy it, delete it over, and make 4 more in a limited amount of times. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you can technically do it without as well. I honestly feel bad after reading that. That's not even funny. I'm sorry, my dude. He lost a bet over racing a Twash Star by 10 minutes and had to make an Afterglow relic staff. That's an alert. Oh my god, shit. At all times. Oh man. That's so bad. That's so bad. Oh my fucking god. Unreal, did you hear about this, or were you the one who challenged him? So apparently Xando had a bet over relic staff. He had to make an afterglow relic staff if he lost a Twash Star race. So from scratch, who gets Twash Star the first wins, and he lost by 10 minutes. So he had to make an afterglow relic staff, which he has now. And he took a shit as well. If he didn't take a shit, he would have won. So there's the lesson learned. Never take a shit. Jesus Christ, dude, that's horrible. That is fucking funny though, but that is, oh my god. Can you fucking imagine? Or install a toilet in your gaming room. Man, this opportunity. That's funny. He had to do all of the fucking weapon skill trials for that staff as well. Can you imagine, dude? Like Toopsy was bad, but that's just worse. Oh my fucking god. Big oof. That episode is so good though. That was like early WoW era and early MMO era. Where MMOs were everything. No. See how easy it is. Just say no, Lamau. What's the bet? I wanna know now. I'm too curious for my own good. I did it on IT mobs by nuking with the Geo, then just stack accuracy on the Summoner. Makes sense. If you can get a perfect... No. Fuck off, you. That's... You, no. Yuck. Yeah, let's hear it. Why is MP Club getting so much hate, man? Garland of Bliss magical, so just need Langor. Don't you need Malaise then? Oh, like that. Yeah, that makes sense. What's with these Automod messages? Should you just close them? The timer has expired. I guess so. Automod just picks up some stuff sometimes. I don't really pay too much attention to it though, because I don't have two screens, so I can't see the actual message. It doesn't show up for a stream manager on my phone for some reason. Apparently the word cunts is blocked. Again? I already whitelisted that like 3 times already. Actually, I have 2 screens. Surprised you can juggle 3 accounts with only 1 sanely. I don't really have that much trouble with it. It does get a little bit hectic in some fights though, but you get used to it, I guess. How far are we? You wanna eat? You wanna eat? Alright, then I'm gonna close down. It's like well over time already. I'll finish the rest tomorrow. Alright, these guys are already here. So did I notice how unhealthy I was when I went to the doctors? And now? Did you, yeah, did you have the, what's it called? The results? Words are hard, by the way. Friendships were broken over Discord. That's understandable. Went for physical examination today at doctor's. My hands are fucked. I mean, remember when we were talking about flicking and shit? You should probably stop doing that. Stop being a filthy clicker, it's unhealthy. Oh my god, that's so horrible. Actually, that's like my worst. My blood levels are like dangerously low. How does that work? Like, does that mean you're diabetic or something like that? Huh?
What sugar is that?
Yeah. If
What
you're
levels can
is
also-
if you're diabetic, is your blood sugar really low or really high?
Yeah, but blood levels can also be red cells, white cells.
Oh, like that.
So I'm not sure.
Or
which-
dehydrated. Oh yeah, good point. Ah, that's good. Long story why my bloods are low, not going into it. I probably think, like, I probably know what you mean. That's alright. You don't have to go into it, man. No worries. Chupa just comes in with the tosser. I have this zit right where I can't reach on my back and it's pissing me off. Just get a girlfriend. They love popping zits on your back, especially when it hurts. They love that shit, man. They can smell that shit. It's like, I know this one will hurt. Let me pluck this. And it's like, ah, my back. I was trying to sleep. Like, I fucking hate it, but also it's like, well, I guess it's for the better. But I really do hate it. That shit actually hurts. My back is super sensitive for some fucking reason. Thin skin or something. I don't know. That shit hurts, man. Get merits, boggies. It's actually insane how fucking much those things can hurt, though, zits. I'm so fucking happy I don't have that many on my face anymore. I used to have a lot of zits on my face when I was a teenager. Now I'm just full-time handsome. Feels good, man. No. I'm full-time retard. I mean, at least you're not as retarded as Xandu, who wants to do a fairer Thrakna race. Like, why would you want that? Who wants to do that? What the fuck, man? It sounds literally racing each other for fucking Albumin? Oh, or Albumin, the other fucking guy, Chloris? That sounds horrible, man. Oh my god. This other one I couldn't pop long time ago turned into something. Oof. Yeah, that's apparently a danger that I have been notified, like, midlife. It's like, oh, that can happen. It can actually turn into a fucking cancer cluster. That's great. Well, red bump is not that bad. It can actually turn into a cancer cluster. And that really fucked me up. I was like, wait, what? That's not funny anymore, you know? Yeah, you should get it checked out. Like, it legit can be that, so be careful. You definitely should get that checked out. I have one that I need to get checked out too. It's literally on my butt. Feels bad, man. T2 1 race.
Nearly done?
Yeah. I'm gonna host Wikipedia in a bit. Who wants to race for Fairthreck now? That sounds so bad, man. No fucking thank you. That's not even something useful for me. If it was Kanagi, I mean... I mean, still no, but... Does Rain's girlfriend wanna race? Do you wanna race? Yeah. So, Xandu wants to do a race for who gets an ultimate weapon first. Pretty much. And the one who loses needs to build something entirely useless that costs like 120 mil. It sounds horrible, right?
Why would I do it?
Because I won't.
Yeah, but I not play.
She said I not play. Sorry. It doesn't get more obvious than that. The most 8s NM in the game. Oh yeah, that as well. It's literally the most annoying thing to pop ever. Another Adulin Dial campaign next month. Can't wait to get a bunch of upgrade stones to clutter my inventory. You wanna see cluttered inventory? I'll show you some cluttered inventory. Look at this shit. Oh yeah, baby. I spent some amount of skirmish while the event was on, so I have like a full mock sack of these things. Still need to sell them, but I don't want to sell them while they are super cheap, so I held on to them. True. I love it, I love it. Alright, we're gonna host a Wikipedia for this. I might take you up on a race, but not an MP race. I fucking hate MPs. Like, I already get stressed out making those fucking things. Fun field event. I'll make something. Event. Okay, what? Yeah. But I'll make something. Alright. Cool. I'm gonna close this stream here, so thanks everyone for watching. Consider leaving a follow if you haven't already, and if you don't want to, that's completely fine as well. Make an Aeonic, you mean? I'm not gonna make Aeonic race. He's gonna win that so easily. I don't have any jobs for that shit. For Ryzen Chima Helms. But yeah, I'm also uploading all of these streams to YouTube, so if you want to check out any previous ones or want to check out what I have done so far, you can do so by clicking on the link in my Twitch bio. Good night everyone, or good morning, or wherever you're from, and I hope you all have a really nice day. And say hi to Wikipedia Gaming for me. I'll try to make some kind of event happen with Xando. It'll be fun. Alright, good one. Have a good one.